All right, we are live. Hello, everyone. Little Buddy and I, we are so ready. Hello. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This is going to be a very exciting stream, probably. How are you all doing? Well, me and Little Buddy, we've been playing lots of Splatoon. I took a little bit of a break a while after Grandfest. I mean, right after Grandfest, I was playing a lot of Splatoon. I missed it, but I took a little break. And then I started coming back to it. And I started playing more and more and more Splatoon. And before you know it, I am now level 99. And I am almost, as you can see, at level 100. And I'm so excited. Back in Splatoon 2, you couldn't even get level 100. It would be level 1 star. That's also super exciting because that's basically the same as level 100. But in this game, you can actually get triple digits, level 100. And furthermore, the highest I ever made it in Splatoon 2 was level 90. That's partially because I use a lot more tickets in Splatoon 3 than Splatoon 2. But nevertheless, this is such a momentous occasion! Yay! So as you can see, I'm pretty much, excited. See, Little Buddy's excited too! Yay! So I am almost exactly 24,000 XP away from level 100. And as you can see, right now, I am wearing the Judd headband, Judicial Hearing. I've maxed out the stars on it. I've maxed out the stars on all of these clothes, my main clothes. And it's going to take exactly 24,000 experience to level up this headgear. So we're going to be doing that to commemorate getting level 100 in Splatoon 3. And that's going to be super duper exciting. I cannot wait. And then something that's also exciting, but probably going to be pretty slow and not exciting leading up to it. So let's see. Can we see how many tickets I have? No, I can't see how many abilities. Well, ever since I got this on my badge, you see I have the Silver Marigold badge. That you get the Silver Marigold badge at 100 tickets used. Ever since then, every time I use a ticket, I've been keeping track on my phone of how many tickets I've used so far. And so the second part of this stream is going to be, I've used 174 tickets in Splatoon 3 so far. And I have 827 tickets total available if I go to see Marigold. In total, what that will mean is I have access to 1,002 tickets. It has taken me more than 2 years to even accumulate that many tickets, let alone use them. As a second part of this stream, I would like to use the 827 tickets I need to get this Gold Marigold badge. This sounds like a really fun idea when I get the badge. I am worried that it's going to be the longer part of the stream is going to just be me redeeming tickets 827 times. Painfully, as Marigold asked me, are you sure you want to consume that much food? And I will be like, no, I don't really want to, but I'll give... That's it. That's it. I'm treating everybody here in Splatsville to a free meal. Everybody here, including Little Buddy. Little Buddy gets lots of food. Everybody in Splatsville and in Copolis Square and in Copolis Plaza is going to get a free meal. Also, Splatfest again. Splatoween returns. And just like this person, I'm going to be on Team Wizard. But I don't have the wizard hat, unfortunately. But I would love to have the wizard hat. I'm going to be Team Wizard. Although I really thought about... Part of me really wishes I picked Team Ninja now. Especially with Ninjago. I think I should have picked Team Ninja. But we'll be fine, right? Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna lose track of myself very quickly, I think. Should we do Turf or Ranked? Let's do Ranked. I'm gonna do so much Turf War on the weekend for Splatfest. Let's do some Ranked, and this will help us level up pretty fast, assuming we win. But yeah, super excited. I want to get the Gold Judd badge and the Gold Marigold badge for so long. For so long. And I'm really excited. After this, it'll just be the Gold Judd badge, and I have no idea how many more Turf War matches I need to win But I'm hoping all the playing I did during the Grand Festival is going to help with that badge. I believe to win 1,250 Turf War matches. And that only, according to Splatnet app, I've only ever won 1,600 matches, and I don't know how many of those are ranked. It could be a lot, but maybe not, because I actually don't win at ranked as much as I win at Turf War in terms of the ratio. But I play a fair amount of ranked and turf. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes for me to get that badge, but I am confident today we're definitely gonna get this Gold Marigold badge. Now, if only it will load me into the game. So yeah, I'm projecting that this first part of the stream, where we're actually playing Splatoon, this is gonna be lots of fun. The second part of the stream, where I'm just redeeming tickets, maybe not so fun. But I don't know, that's just me being presumptuous. Maybe doing something competitively, but in quick succession, 827 times will be really enjoyable. That's right, I did win a series once. Even though my points are so low, I'm like minus 1,000. I did win I was 5 in a series before. Yeah. Alright, here we go. And I've been waiting to try on this cat headband for so long. But of course, we did get this cat headband before we got the other, the Fry's horns from Grandfest, which is also like a cat headband. And I've been wearing that a lot. So I guess it all worked out. No, it's not. It's not low battery. Okay, this is gonna be really annoying. I tried to charge it before the stream. But then I wanted to stream. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna unplug it. There we go. No, it's not. It literally, it's usually low battery warning at 50% battery. Uh-oh. Okay. I gotta pay attention. I gotta actually play good. I gotta play like a level 100 player. I don't know what that means, because you can easily be level 100, not easily, it's hard to, but in my case, easily be level 100 and not be good at Splatoon. Have a really low rank, you know, not actually do well at this game very much. Do things like that, rolling towards danger. Oh my gosh, I'm about to do it. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Hold on, I'll plug it in after this match. We got 1 point the last time we had the zone. Uh-oh. I can be good at Splatoon. You'd think after almost 1,500 hours in all the Splatoon games collectively, I could be good at this game. I know, I haven't spent 3,000 hours in this game yet. I'm not that kind of hardcore. Alright, let's see. Okay, that was lucky. That was the wrong place at the wrong time for you. Okay, good. They're retract onto. Good. Where'd they go? There they are. Good night, Zerk team. We can do this. Uh-oh. No. They did exactly the kind of thing I like to do. Scorch Gorge Vice President. What does that mean? Yay! Let's take this charger and let's plug in my controller. Hello, DJ Octavia. How are you doing? There's no low battery. Don't let anything stop you. Thank you. Yay! Nothing stops us. Nothing stops us. Yay! We got the fist bump. Good job, team. Okay, this is plugged in now. This should be good. Oh my gosh, look at all of that XP. Oh, they had a disconnect. Was that at the very end though? I didn't notice that throughout the stream. Alright, let's see. Hello, team. We'll be getting a match soon. Yay! Alright, in we go. What's the other stage right now? Hello, battle time. Okay, we love Splatoon so much. This is absolutely the best game ever. Okay. It's gonna take another 2 minutes though. I'm gonna find another lobby. I would hope that there would be more people playing in the evening, but I guess it's kind of late in some time zones and so, kind of early in other time zones. So, yeah. Okay, that's the one downside to ranked. Is this is a lot longer of a matching time than if I did Turf War. I should do a poll. What's your Splatoon team? So we have Wizard. I have a poll on my. Oh! It's starting. Ninja. Okay, here we go. I haven't actually hit send on it, so if anybody's in chat waiting, it's not there. I gotta wait till the next time I die to actually hit start poll. I also have a poll on my community tab, so you guys can pick your team on there as well. I'm so glad this is the first time that they, after like their either 1 or 2 year anniversary, it was 1 year in Splatoon 1 and then 2 year for Splatoon 2 and 3. First time they're doing like dedicated, like new Splatfests after the end. There you go, circle. Like Splatoon 2 had the Mario one, which was pretty cool. And I of course had some like pandemic rerun Splatfests. But this is the first game where they're like committed to, hey, we're gonna be doing excellent. We're committed to doing Splatoweens and bringing back Frosty Fest and Spring Fest and Summer Nights until the new game. Well, they didn't say when, but we're presuming until there's a new game. They're bringing us some content to hold us over, and then And it's consistent, and that's really good. Uh-oh, I can totally get them. Nope, okay, apparently not. Uh-oh, they're about to take the lead. Don't let them. We let them. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, they used the triple ink strike very well. They made good use of that. So we had nowhere to escape. Okay. and yeah, so they did a new Splatfest with a new theme, but well, a new like theme in terms of which ones to pick, but not a new theme in terms of they brought back Splatoon, a special festival theme, and a fan favorite. And that's right, they brought back the Splatoon 2 Halloween gear too. The little devil horns with the sparkles are back. I'm so happy about that. I use that so much in Splatoon. In Splatoon 2. No. Oh, no, don't do that. No, why did I not get you? Okay, there, I got you. Uh-oh. Good. Okay, we just barely took the lead. Uh-oh, no. Okay. Stop. I need to get my swash down. Why am I not getting my swash down? Okay. That's not exactly the best usage of it, but I mean, I'll take it. Okay. Let's see. All right. We're good. We're comfortable here, right? No, they're just throwing ink strikes at us from far. They're not, like, actually right here. As long as we just keep recovering the zone, we'll be fine. Alright? No. Uh-oh. Okay, yes, go splash down! Yay! I love this splashdown so much. Like, the original one is fun, but this one is so much fun because it can do that. They put it on the end parry dualies too. It's the best. Uh-oh, okay. Good. The zone is covered, everything around the zone is the wrong color. So, we gotta just maintain this for 15 more seconds of surviving, you know. Okay. Well, as long as they don't take the zone. There we go! GG, everyone! Yay! Wait, let's do that over and over again. Especially since we have Judd's headband, and Judd gives us the victories. This is all just gonna work out. Hey, fist bump again! Look at that. We're always on the best teams. What time is it? We'll almost be time for a new rotation. What's in the new rotation? Might as well check. Splat zones, we're comfortable here with splat zones for now. But the next thing's gonna be tower control. Well, I like tower control too, so we're gonna have fun with that. No, somebody left. Thank you, teammate, for your contribution. For helping me in my quest. Hello, teammate. How are you doing? Oh, teammate is gone. No, I mean, yay, because that means that the battle's about to start. I'm actually really happy. I've won 1-2 games in a row and I'm happy now. That's how you know it doesn't usually go well for me. My win-loss ratio in ranked is usually pretty low. Versus like when I do turf war, where it seems to be closer to 50-50 or higher. So this is promising. Now I should not say stuff like that because that's exactly how I jinx it and everything goes wrong from this point on. So I just say we're gonna do terribly. We're gonna do terribly. I mean, like, I never do well in ranked. Why will that change here? I mean, it's not like I believe in myself and suddenly we're gonna do good or anything. Come on. Actually, I can't see! No, my splashdown didn't actually go off. Oh, that's the most frustrating part. Is when you're spamming the splashdown but it doesn't actually go off. No, don't take the zone back. That's not good for me. Considering how I'm jumping right into the zone. Okay, I somehow got them even though I thought my splashdown would get destroyed from a GOOOO bomb. Because I thought I was ill-timed, but apparently it's not. It was the perfect time, actually. Okay. Let's lead those away from the zone that I'm trying to defend. So I'm not there to defend it anymore. Splattering. Okay, it's okay. 2 in our team, 2 in their team. We got this. We got this. We got this. Come on. No. If I die to the sprinkler, that's the worst. Okay, if I die to that, it's reasonable, but I still don't want it to happen. No, come on. No, my splashdown again! Alright. Look. Okay. There's still room for a comeback here, not if they're in our spawn. No. How'd they do that? They already had the side ground covered orange, so I couldn't actually run anywhere. I guess that was a very narrow place to be trapped. No, it's because I talked about we should winning as if because I was secretly hoping we could get a 5-win streak, which I never do, ever! And I jinxed it. Alright, well, we're not going to get a 5-win streak, but at least we can still get 5 wins in the series. That's still an option. Let's try to go for that. That's something we can do. Splat. Was I always getting such low numbers? I'm sorry if that was really loud. Because it wasn't loud for me. But I've watched the streams back, and sometimes me plugging the cable back into the computer is loud. I think. Or at least you can hear it. Alright, tower control, here we go. Listen, all we have to do, if we just win this series, get 5 in this series, that's probably enough games to get us the XP we need to get to level 100 and level up the Judd hat, right? Is that how it works? I'm not certain, but that's how I would like for it to go. Come on. There we go. I like the pose at the end of the splashdown. Let's go. All right. Come on, please. Thank you. Okay, I still have my badge for the series. But that's because I haven't lost this series yet. That's the only thing. It's okay, I've only lost one game. Let's focus. They got some chirpy ships music. This is awesome. Uh-oh. No. This is a really poor idea. I'm running away so much. Me and the other dually player. Dualies be like... Come on. Okay, well... At least the tower's not moving. Okay, well... Okay, good. That's promising. I'm gonna hold on to this splashdown and save it for emergencies only. Okay, that was an emergency. That was an appropriate emergency to use it. Where's that Booyah bomb? Oh, there it is. That's kind of important to know. Okay, good. Okay. I'm just gonna not move. Maybe they won't know I'm here. Maybe they won't know I'm here! Even though... Well, they won't know exactly where in the tower to splat at. Alright, that's what I'm hoping. Okay, I have another splashdown. I'm gonna save it for emergencies and not waste it by dying. And not being able to click it on time, because who would ever do that? Okay, we're in the lead. Good. There's somebody down here. Now there's nobody there. But now there's that. Okay, but we at least got the checkpoint. It's good, we lasted that long. That's a relief. Thank you, whoever threw all those ink strikes. Thank you who threw all the ink strikes again. There's somebody here. Okay, well, that was pretty good. They have the gold version of the banner I want. The banner I have right now, the very first one from the very first catalog. Is that still in? Is that something you can get now again with the gacha machine? Oh my gosh, that was kind of lucky. Okay, hold on. Can I please get the trip? Booyah! Okay. Somebody clip that. I never get... Well, I do. I occasionally get quadruple kills, but... That was a good one. That was a good one. That was caught on camera. Oh, no! And then I... It balances out. I did something good. I did something silly. In the end, none of it matters on the path to getting level 100. Because level 100 is really all about perseverance, isn't it? Where are they? On the tower now. Heal, heal, heal. Healed up. We're doing good, we're doing good. Where did all the purple people go? Magenta. Sorry, let's not cause any sort of debate about if this is pink or purple. Let's just call it magenta. Alright. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. This is actually not good. Not good, but actually. No, 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 no. Guys, 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 guys. Don't mind me just being silly over here. Literally walked into a wall. The knockout feels particularly painful because we got so close. Oh my gosh, that's actually kind of unsatisfying. This was supposed to be the game. You know, the game where I got the quadruple kill. Hold on. I only need 13,000 more points to get... I may have... Okay, hold on. I just realized. Wait. No, hold on. Because I had 76,000 out of 100,000. 100 minus 76 is 24. 24,000. It takes 2,000 points to get to the first... Wait, does it take 2,000? I swear it takes 2,000 points to get to the first ability chunk. 8,000 to get the second, and then 14,000 to get the third, right? Am I wrong? How come I'm not closer to getting the third ability chunk on my cat hat? Uh-oh. Okay, well, I can't worry about that now. I'm about to lose my little crown, and I'll be really sad if that happens. We are on almost all dually teams, so let's represent here. Okay, good, good, good. Good opener. Good, okay, that was good. I'm almost, okay, good, we did get them. They don't think I'm actually here. They don't think I'm actually here. Okay, well, look, I brought them down with me, so... All that panic was for something. Uh-oh. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing silly little things like that. We gotta stop doing silly things like this. Okay, that is a big splatter color screen in a very optimal location for it. I was really hoping that would just not be advantageous for the killer whale. But, I mean, when you can blast through walls and floor and other things, I guess what's stopping you from doing... Okay, well... Oh. Unless does XP points for XP not directly translate to XP points for leveling up gear? Is there like some kind of multiplication factor on it that like reduces? Proportional? Like a proportionality constant. That's more what I mean. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. We're about to lose, so I'm kind of panicking a little bit here. I'm about to lose my little crown! And this, everyone, is why I am minus 1,000 points in S plus ranked. Oh my gosh, it's actually so silly. Because, like, how come it's not matching up? See, with my hat, I still need the 8,000. I still need to get to the 8,000. And then the 14,000 after. Whereas here, I only need 13,000 more. Whereas I need 18,000. Hi, Tagly! Hi, Teddy. Can't stay for the stream, but good luck getting to level 100. Thank you so much! I hope I'm able to get it soon. Alright, let's take a look at... Hold on. Okay, I can't even see it here. That's the thing. Why don't they let you see your level up in this? Oh my gosh, I missed these so much. Okay, I know you can see it here. Well, I know I need 8,000, but see if I change to this, then I need... I leave and then come back. 2,000! It's 2,000 plus 8,000 plus 14,000 is 24,000! I'm sure there must be some kind of proportionality constant that's not 1. And that's causing the discrepancy in my carefully planned math. But none of that will matter if I... Well, it will still matter. It'll matter more, actually, if I lose. So we better start winning some games again. Hey, though! I'm +1 win-loss ratio. I guess greater than 1. Greater than 1 win-loss ratio. Dun, dun, dun. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, looks like that William bomb did not last. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, like, come on. Guys, I just don't know where we're supposed to go with that. Okay, apparently I didn't let my controller charge for very long. So unplug that again. Because my greatest plan is to have one cable shared between my computer and controller on the assumption I won't need to charge the controller while I'm playing a wireless video game. Oh my gosh, I feel like we so had Alright, time to use our first ticket of the night. The first ticket. There we go. Yay, now I only need to use 826 tickets later today. Instead of 827. Some ideas are so silly. So now this should be 175 total tickets used. This math is not adding up, is it? No, it is not, because it actually adds up to 1001, not 1002, like I said it would earlier. Okay. Okay, now it adds up. 175 plus 826 equals 1001, not 1002. My mistake. So that means after this, I only have one ticket left to use. So I better get some more before the Splatfest, or else I'm not actually going to have a lot of tickets to actually use for the purposes that they're intended for. I'll have no tickets left when I actually need it. Unless I get some more. But just thinking about how it took me 2 years to actually get 1,000 tickets. And today I was scrambling trying to speed run all of Salmon Run in order to... Okay, this is terrible because the E-Leader can see me very easily. It took me 2 years to get 1,000 tickets, including me playing a whole bunch of Salmon Runs yesterday and today. How many... That was the worst time to run out of ink. It was. It really was. Yeah. You know what? Maybe tower control on... We were doing okay when it was flat zones. Maybe the issue is tower control on these two maps. Okay, you know what? Go ahead. You know, me talking positively and confidently was what caused us to start losing. So maybe if I start talking down on myself again, that's gonna do what it takes to... Okay, well... I was gonna say that's what's gonna take to we can start winning again. But we gotta actually do that first. You know, and that's... Well, do what I say, not what I do. Okay, well that was a quick... okay. We're by far not in the clear yet. No, my splashdown! Okay. There's the E-Leader too. Why don't we have an E-Leader? They have an E-Leader. Every time the other team has an E-Leader and we don't, it's always like, it feels so noticeable. Like, why don't we have an E-Leader to counter their E-Leader? But when it's only the E-Leader on our team, I don't feel like I don't notice it as much. Probably because we just start winning. Okay, well... The thing Lennox always says about don't stand in front of the decapitator charging. There's a prime example of why right there. Okay. Look, this is not exactly looking ideal. They don't even have any more checkpoints. All they have to do is just run it into our base, and they're good. And I didn't even get the splat at the end to feel a little bit better about myself. Alright, well this is clearly not working out for us, I would say. Let's try ranked open. What's in ranked open? I don't think it's Rainmaker, I think. Yeah. Let's try Rainmaker. That's gonna make things better, I'm sure. Oh, this is not, that's not looking that great. This game was so good. This game was so good. We so had that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, somebody has the knight helmet. Okay. Okay. Fantastic start for our team. They have a well string. Much like with the E-Leader situation, I think to myself, why don't we have a well string? I didn't even take them down with me, unfortunately. Okay, come on. We just need to, you know, spot them. There we go. Thank you. Okay, well, collectively we can make this work. I'd say. One thing you should know about me: never trust me to pick up the Rainmaker. Something bad always happens. As in, I will die instantly because of the slow movement. Okay, that was good for us. Nobody even had to throw it off the side of the cliff. It just, you know, disappeared on its own. Oh my gosh, I love doing accidental dodge rolls like that without meaning to, and I love not actually getting them with my splashdown because they were behind me. An issue that would, that's the thing, that's an issue that would not have taken place with the original splashdown. Okay, I suddenly sniped somebody back there. I don't know how I did it. But we're gonna do that with the same thing with the Rainmaker person. Okay. And they still had their other two teammates. And that's how it usually works in this game. That's how it usually works. Alright, well, we'll just let it disappear again, you know. Once again, we don't even need to throw it off the side of the cliff. Oh no, I'm being tracked down too. Nor are we there to pick it up when it's been moved on its own. Well, hang on. I was just saying how I should be the one to pick up the Rainmaker, so I should be the one in perfect position to get it. And I'm not in perfect position to get it. That is indeed true. Okay, that was good. That was good somehow. That was not so good. I did not realize they'd be right behind me and shoot me at point blank like that. We cannot get a point on the board at all. Like, we're going after this thing. We're just not getting it. Uh-oh. I think they had 2 wave breakers. So, you know, that kind of makes it hard for us. Or maybe they only had 1. That still makes it hard. Okay, that one was silly. That one was silly. That one was silly in particular. Okay. Now look. Okay, thank you, whoever did that. Thank you so much. Somebody on our team grab it, please. Oh my gosh, you guys are all afraid of it just like me. That's clearly what's happening here. Okay. I was going to say, can I at least get 1 splat with the Rainmaker? The answer is no. The answer is, without a doubt, no. Can we at least get points? No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. How did I live? Why am I cornering myself up here? That's surely the smartest idea to go to war with the Wellstring. Yay! At least I got 1 splat with the Rainmaker. Am I right? Go get it. It didn't even give us a chance to pick it up. We didn't even get a point on the board that entire 5 minutes. Okay, but that felt a little bit more promising somehow. Actually, no, it really didn't. I was gonna say, that felt way more promising than the tower control matches. It really didn't. It really didn't. I won 2 games, got overconfident, and now this game is humbling me. I wouldn't even say I'm overconfident. I really just believe that I have a chance. And this game loves to punish people for having hope. You guys notice that? You have hope? You believe in yourself that you can improve and do better in this game? You're starting to see signs that your hard work is going to actually make a difference in your skill level? Don't be so silly. That's silly of you to think. That's so silly. Yeah, that's how this game feels sometimes. Just when you have hope, it comes and takes it all away. Okay, now, let's be real though. I actually do have to start winning some games here. Not just for my pride, but, you know, this is... Okay. I'm good at Splatoon. I know how to play this game. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Sometimes I can't even see them. I gotta hear them when my ink hits them. I guess I'll get it. I'll get it, and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna hop over here like a bunny. And we're gonna get up here. And oh my gosh, I did it, and I lived, and I didn't get splatted instantly. Hold on. Hold on. I am the least qualified person to do what was just done, but... Okay. It's a good sign. Thank you for walking it further into your base, so when I splat you and take it, I'll get more points for it. Never mind. Okay. I have energy today. I actually can commentate over my gameplay and not be sleepy the whole time. This is fun. This is lots of fun. Having lots of fun. I'm actually having lots of fun. This is a game that for me, it really is a situation of, was that on purpose or accident? I really could not tell with that one. This is a game where it's like someone like me, I couldn't play this game if I didn't have the mindset of it's okay as long as I'm having fun. Because I'm not competitive enough to to play with the alternative mindset. Okay, good. Somebody else grab it. That's not me. Guys. Fine. Okay, but I just want to let you know that they're all here now. They're wiped out, so they're all waiting there. So, so leave me to be the one to carry the Rainmaker is. See, the thing is, the other team already got further than our team did in the last match. They have points. Okay, that was good. That was really good. Okay, can somebody who is not me pick up this Rainmaker, please? I'm just gonna leave it there until somebody else picks it up. And we're gonna waste this golden opportunity. All of you, what are you guys doing? You guys literally... Please. Thank you. Okay, never mind. You know what? I take it all back. Maybe I can carry the Rainmaker. I'm sorry. I know I've had this thing of jinxing everything I say, but I'm sorry. You know what? That was really satisfying. That was really satisfying. I carried the Rainmaker the entire way. Yay! Fist bump. All right, we just gotta repeat that, and we're good. We are good. Yay! Got my 8 little points there. Oh my gosh, so satisfying. Let's definitely not worry about the deficit of points for the Judd headband. Hold on, so I got 5,000, around 5,000 for level up, but I only got around 4,000 for... Is that how it works? I only got 4,000 for the headband, or what happened there? Alright, this might be the last game that we need in order to get level 100! It might be. I won't say it will be, because every time I say it will be, I believe it's not gonna be. So I'm gonna say it might be. It can be. But you know what? We're gonna make this happen right now. They're starting off. Uh-oh. They're starting off strong. How did I not die there? And I was just standing there. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I was looking over at the other screen. Okay, you know what? No. Thank you. Okay, I can't explain that, but I don't have to. Path for you. Direct path. Nope, never mind. There's not a direct path. Now there is a direct path. You see? There's a direct path over here. Please just get it to the podium. Okay, well. So close. There you go. Okay, well. I'm gonna make a path up here so you guys can take the same route I did earlier to get it really good. They didn't even go after me. Okay, hold on. Let's go. It's just a clean, uh-oh, not so clean. go. Go get it. Do it. Do it. Yay! We did it! Oh my gosh. Is this the one we need to get over 100? And I got another fist bump! Let's go! Let's go. Okay, got 8 points, but the more important thing is, did we get enough? Okay, that's pretty funny. Alright. Well, we did 3 Rainmaker, 4 Tower Control games we'd rather forget, and 3 Splat Zones. There's no Clown Blitz around. I'd say let's end off this first part of the stream with the mode that started it all. We may be doing a lot of it, but what can I say? This is the Splatoon concept. Let's finish this off with Turf War, and let's finish it off on a win. I know I'm probably gonna level up, win or loss, but you know, we won the last game. That was super energizing. Let's do that again. And of course, Inkblot Art Academy. A map we have a storied history with. But you know what? This is a map from Splatoon 2 and 3. The crossover of the 2 Splatoon games I've played. And it's with the Off the Hook music. Damp Socks featuring Off the Hook. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Is there any better way to get to level 100 than to basically get to level 100 in Splatoon 3 and also in the spirit of Splatoon 2 as well? Don't do that, okay? Yes. Good. Now let's just keep this up for the remainder of the time limit. Yeah, that's right. I didn't think that would reach them. That's a really cool banner. Where did they get that from? Once again, don't let them make a comeback. We're putting a lot of pressure on them now. We gotta keep it that way instead of... Good. Uh-oh, that was not so good. Because I didn't actually splat anybody with that splash down. Let's say it's like putting pressure, like on a pipe, right, of water. Don't let the pressure break, and then all the water just comes gushing out. That's such a weird analogy, and yet that kind of makes sense in the context of Turf War, right? We're putting pressure on them. We gotta keep holding the pressure, or else they're gonna just suddenly wipe this whole map, cover entirely purple in the last 15 seconds, and we don't really want that. No, we do not. We gotta keep applying the pressure. Alright, here we go. Last 20 seconds. Last 20 seconds. I got spotted. Oh, come on, please. It's curling bomb. Oh no, I didn't get a curling bomb. Oh, I'm still crossing my fingers. Please. Yay, we did it! We won! That's right, I'm waving to you all. Look at all the fist bumps going around. Oh my gosh, this feels so good. Let's go, level 100! Oh my gosh, that's satisfying to see. The triple digits. Level 100. A new badge. You know what? Before, for the lower levels, I didn't want to put... I thought the badge kind of looks like... Well, it's just a bronze looking badge. Now I'm like, you know what? That's a badge I'm proud to wear. 3 stars on a bronze. Everyone knows. Level 100 right here. Oh my gosh. I love Splatoon. I love Splatoon. I love Splatoon. I love Splatoon. Okay. The only thing is we did not finish leveling up the cat headband for whatever reason. I cannot figure out why. Anyway, but we're now gonna move on to the second part of my stream. So now that I've done the math correctly, I've used, according to this, I've used 175 tickets. Is it possible I've counted too many? Yes. Is it possible I haven't counted enough? Yes. There's plenty of times I probably forgot to add it, but then there's times I did forget, and then I literally woke up in the middle of the night being like, did I remember to add a number? Here, I'm gonna add a number to the count. Who knows? Maybe I actually am short a few tickets. I mean, okay, let's check the math here. According to this, I should have 826 tickets available. I only need 825. Let's take a look. Okay, I have my calculator here. 97 plus 61 plus 99 plus 29 plus 5 plus 19. Let's go into the drinks. These count, right? If these don't count, I don't know what we're gonna do. No, these definitely count. 31 plus 34 plus 43 plus 27 plus 33 plus 29, not 29, 39 plus 37 plus 38 plus 33 plus 52. That's so many. The quick jump. 42 plus 29 plus 40. No, that's not right. 47. There you go. I'm putting this in correctly. Plus 31. That equals 826. Okay. 826, and we need 825. All right. Are you guys ready for the boring part of the stream? I actually don't know how long this is going to take. I'm kind of nervous. All right. We're currently 1 hour, 8 minutes into the stream. We're going to see how much time we've gone through when I'm done. All right. Here we go. Yep. I know. We're going to go with it. Oh my gosh. It's not even... Oh, I just realized I don't think I've used a drink ticket in the entirety of Splatoon 3. I've never seen this animation and sound and heard the sound anymore. A little octoling drinking the drink instead of eating it. Okay, so I have to move over to order every time, and then I have to move over to go with it. It's not the set option. I have to move to it. Which in a normal circumstances, that makes total sense, and I think I totally get that. For this is gonna make this very long. My hand is gonna be tired. Alright, let's see. Well, I guess since we're using these tickets, we can read the descriptions. I mean, okay, this is Game XP for main power-up. For main, what is this? Main ink power? Main ink saver? What is this? Main mega pucker up. Oh yeah, we can click the names for this ink saver main. That's right. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna click that so many times, and that's gonna drive me crazy. This is gonna be painful. something I was fully aware of. But now that we're at the beginning of a long challenge, that's what this is really. It's a challenge, right? I just realized the 31 of these tickets is going to feel like a lot. But you know what's also going to feel like a lot? The 99 XP tickets I have. I guess I never got 100 of those tickets, so I'll never know now if you can get 100 or if it just stacks there. Or maybe it's been stuck at 99 this whole time because I couldn't get any more because you can't have more than 99. Who knows? The internet probably does. I'll probably look it up after this. Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to click the exact combination of buttons over 800 times. And since that's like, how many button clicks am I doing per thing? Let's see. So click Marigold 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the swipe, 5, 6, swipe 7. Not to mention me button mashing. 8. Okay, that's 8 clicks times 825. Which I assume is going to be in the 6,000 range. More than 6,000, sorry, the 6,400 range. Which will be, actually, no, it'll be more than that because of the 826, not 800. And it'll be even more if I keep making misclicks. Now, let me see if I can make all the correct button combinations while I'm typing with my calculator. What is 825? Times 8, 6,600. So it's going to be more than 6,600 clicks. And if I'm counting the swipes every time I have to move the joystick, that's 10. Well, then that will be 8,250 clicks of buttons on the controller to use all of these tickets. Can you guys tell I'm already kind of going a little bit insane? I'm kind of going a little bit insane. Here's the thing. How would you get the Gold Marigold badge without doing this? Like, I'm not even sure it's physically possible to fully use up these tickets. Like, you have 20 uses per ticket. That's another interesting math. Okay, let's see. 1,000. Well, actually, that should be simple math. 1,000 times 20 will be 20,000 games. 20,000 games is a lot of games in one single Splatoon game. I didn't need a calculator for that one. To know that, I don't think there's a way to, I don't know if there's a way to legitimately use that many tickets. I think you're gonna have to do what I'm doing to, just spend them. Thankfully, for me, I have not cared about building good gear the entirety of Splatoon 3. Even though Splatoon 2, I had like some perfect gear, I had like an ink resistance hat, I had my swim speed sandals, I had all this stuff. Once I got to Splatoon 3, I'm like, forget it. Maybe that's why I don't win at ranked. Everybody else actually is like trying to make good gear and play well, and then I'm just kind of like, nope, we're gonna just use whatever ability chunks I randomly get on my gear. And now we're about to waste all the tickets to get any specific ability that I would ever want. Because that's how we're doing this today. Hello, Corpsack. How are you doing? This is incredibly exciting Splatoon gameplay. Just to catch you up, I did get level 100. Yay! That was super exciting. And now we're trying to get the Gold Marigold badge. And this is clearly not as exciting as getting level 100. I'm already rambling. And we're not even finished with the first flavor of tickets. Marigold is doing some really good business though. I guess for Marigold, like, am I paying for the drink in addition to the ticket? Or is the ticket like a voucher? Is this like, are the tickets like gift cards, you know? Somebody's already, like for the tickets, somebody's already prepaid for these tickets and now I'm just redeeming all of them with Marigold? Is that how it works? Because I assume Marigold's not feeding me for free. Or are the tickets just like an allotment of how much food and supply Marigold has to pre-order for the day? And then I still have to pay for the food in addition. I mean, not actually, because I'm not using any of the money in this. But like, you know, does my Octoling have to pay? I guess that's the thing. There's money in this game, so I'm gonna presume then that my Octoling does not have to pay extra, and this is like a gift card prepaid voucher to get drinks. And we're finally finished with the first option. Now we're at the Subberry Blaster Blitz for Ink Saver Sub. Corpsac says, "Been good. Also, yes, this is the most pro gaming footage of all time." Thank you. I'm glad to see this is the exciting gameplay everybody comes to the channel for. Alright, let's see. Now, so we went through, I guess, like, what are the flavor? Okay, this is berry, right? Is it like blueberry? It looks blue, so I'm gonna see this is like blueberry juice. What was the other one, like orange juice? I guess we can quickly check after this. What was it? Pucker Up. So I'm gonna assume it was like a grapefruit, orange, something citrusy, it sounds like. Whereas now we're going more into like the blueberry juice. Blueberry. You know, if I'm thinking about, I think, okay, I already came up with the lore at the beginning of the stream. We're gonna give all this food away for free in Splatsville and Inkopolis. But if I theoretically was consuming 825 meals, or 826 meals today, my little Octoling, it's probably not a good idea to drink all of the possible juice first and then have all of this greasy food left to claim at the end with nothing to wash it down. But thankfully, we don't have that problem because I'm just going to be giving away free food and drinks to all of the people of Splatsville and Inkopolis. Yeah, that's what I'm telling myself here. Mix them all together, problem solved, yes. Yes, that's what I would do if this wasn't easier. If I really wanted to go into like the roleplay of this, I would definitely go to Marigold, ask for food and then drink, and then food and then drink, alternating. Pretend I'm packaging them up into little meals and then distribute those to people in Inkopolis and Splatsville. But that's gonna take even more time than this already is. And we're just gonna imagine that's what I'm doing. We're just gonna pretend. Or theoretically, I just have all of these buffet tables. No, that's it. We have this training ground here. Nobody else comes in the training ground except for us pro Splatoon players to queue up for battles. So we're gonna invite all the other interested people in Splatsville and Inkopolis. We're gonna set up all these tables, all these buffet tables, and we're gonna put out all the drinks and all of the fried food from Marigold on the tables, and we're gonna invite them for like this, I don't know, like open house kind of event to encourage more people to try out turf war and ranked battles and other kinds of fun events that the Splatoon community enjoys. That's what we're doing with all of this food. Now, I was really going to save this discussion topic for later on in this because I'm already running out of things to say. Where is Marigold storing all of the food, the supplies to prepare this much food? I guess, does she have like a side, maybe she has a larger kitchen back there. I mean, Maybe not back there specifically, because it's a locker room behind her, but somewhere else. They have like catering available. You know, they can prepare more food and drink for larger audiences of people rather than just one person. It's like you're spamming all of your dialogue options. Yep. I have to be so careful. I have to scroll over to click order and then I have to scroll over again to go with it. So I have to be so careful. I can't just button mash because it won't work. That's the thing, is this requires focus. This requires like full attention. And that's the part that makes it kind of painful. Because otherwise I could just click over and over. And that would be much easier. Like that. Like that. Why did I decide to stream this? I mean, because this is the exciting gameplay of all time, of course I decided to stream it. Because I like documenting everything, that's why. Because I need other people to be able to enjoy with all their heart and passion. Me misclicking all the time to get enough tickets. Are all the tickets you have enough for the Gold Marigold badge even? Yes, I hope so. So I've been, ever since I got the Silver Marigold badge, which you get at 100 tickets spent, I've been counting. I've been tallying how many tickets I've used since then. So in total, I have used, well, before I was doing this, I had used 175 tickets, which meant that I needed 825 tickets, and I counted all of these, and I had 826 tickets available. So if the math is right, and I didn't forget and either count too many or not enough for my counter of how many tickets I've used, and I correctly inputted everything to my calculator to see how many tickets I have remaining, then I theoretically should have enough to get the Gold Marigold badge with one ticket left to spare. Now the problem is that's 825 tickets to redeem, but hey, what can we do? How else are we supposed to get this badge? This gameplay changed my life for honestly, same. This is incredibly enlightening. This is the most exciting. I'm sure. Why is my controller not connecting? Hello? This is gonna slow things down. Come on. Reconnect. I don't know why it disconnected. I'm clicking it. It's thinking. Alright, well I guess this is where we take a breather. We just take a little break from the excitement. Why is it not reconnecting? Come on, controller. We literally don't have all night, and apparently I've already spent 15 minutes on this activity and barely made it through any of this. I know I acknowledged at the beginning of the stream, this is probably going to be the longer part of the stream. But considering it took over an hour for me to get to level 100, I'm not really looking forward to this being the longer part of the stream. Why, especially if this is, why is it not connecting? Why is it not connecting? Okay, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna reconnect the cable here. And, come on. Is it gonna reconnect now? Gonna reconnect now? There we go. Okay, now where were we? I have an appetite? No, you misunderstand, Marigold. I'm gonna be giving all this food away. That's what we're doing. This is gonna get really repetitive very quickly, as if it hasn't already. New torture therapy has been invented, redeeming tickets. Oh, we're almost at the end of Ink Saver sub. We're almost at the end here. So you know, like Marigold has like American Express and MasterCard and Visa, all those next to the little iPad. But because humans died like thousands of years ago, do you think like, okay, well now we're in ink recovery of Ink Well Chiller. Very exciting new drink that we're throwing into the mix here. Do you think that there's remnants of humanity all over this place, and somehow what survived is our payment methods. That's what they held on to after all this time. This is torture. Okay, let's talk about Splatoon. Yeah, that's right. So far, okay, 3 votes so far on this stream. Everybody's picked Team Wizard. Okay, so that makes me feel better about picking Team Wizard too. Although I highly suspect Team Wizard's gonna be the popular team, and we're gonna be stuck with mirror matches. I wish you could see my face every time I do that. We're wasting precious time there. Now let's come up with 1,000 topics with the color green. Oh, okay. So I was really debating between Wizard and Ninja, and then Team Wizard is green, and I ended up picking Team Wizard because I think magic is cool. Okay, okay. Now that we talk about Splatoon, a few more topics are coming to my head. That's a relief. We're not completely dead here yet. But the new season of Ninjago just came out, and it was really good. Except I was really sorry. I'm gonna spoil Ninjago for anybody who cares. I'm so sad about Jay and Nia and how he lost lost memory, and now he's out there somewhere and he hates everyone, and because he has amnesia, and it just seems so much like we were watching this show for more than 10 years and they never get to be together, and that's just how it's always gonna go for the rest of time and eternity. I guess that relates back to the color green because Lloyd is still the green ninja. Darn it! Come on, I need to stop doing that. There we go. Green ninja, green wizard team, and green drink. That's what's happening in the story. A lot of things. It's actually really good. Like Ninjago was good, and then it kind of like there was a point where they seemed that they were kind of running out of ideas a little bit, but then they kind of rebooted the series with like a fresh storyline, while still involving the old characters very much, and also introducing new characters. And I really like the premise of like this kind of so it's Ninjago Dragons Rising now, and they introduced like a bunch of new characters, and all the worlds got merged together, and now they're going on all these new adventures, but the original ninja are still around, which I think is amazing and cool because it gives the universe such like this fresh, like this refreshing vibe, and I can see like this being really good to draw new fans into the series while also not alienating the original fans who have been watching it since we were like 7 or 8 or 9 years old, like me. And I've been enjoying it, so that's cool. All right, well that topic kind of we didn't even get through. I'm still at 25 tickets for this one thing. I feel like I've already. Okay, what was another topic I thought of? Talk about Splatoon. I guess I can try to prolong talking about Ninjago for more. Anyway, Ninjago is fun.
Oh yeah, back to Splatoon. I really thought about picking Ninja just for that. And then I still ended up picking Wizard. And now I'm like, okay, I could have picked Ninja and then avoided all the mirror matches. And that actually would have been a lot of fun. But that's okay. That's okay. I was on Big Man's team last Splatoon. So, I was on Big Man's team last Splatoon, so it's time to... okay, you know what? I actually need to... Here's the thing, is trying to come up with conversation topics is not working. It was distracting me from focusing on the important pro Splatoon gameplay we're watching here. Because apparently, as I said before, this actually requires focus. And apparently, it's really... If you just divert your attention for a second, things start to go wrong. I have to refocus before I can start talking again. Okay. Go back to talking. What else? Oh, Corpsec also said, I might choose Wizard, but I was originally going to go for Knight. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, right. So yeah, these are like, oh yeah, I guess Wizard and Knight was like the original, that was from Splatoon 2, right? I remember that was one of the near the end Splatfests for Splatoon 2. And I didn't really play that much the last few Splatfests at the end of Splatoon 2. Which is really different from me now, where I played every single Splatfest and was really hyped up for all of them. Whereas by the end of Splatoon 2, I was kind of getting a little bit worn out. But then after the final fest, then I really regretted it. But it's okay, because I don't actually think I played... Did I actually play I don't even think I played the Wizard vs. Knight Splatfest. I picked Team Wizard that time too. So I guess that's why it was between Wizard and Ninja. Now the Ninja being the new option. I guess Team Wizard now I'm sticking to those roots of having picked Team Wizard the first time. There's that. But also now I got the chance for the redemption of having not played it back in Splatoon 2. Have I actually not played Splatoon 2? You know what? There's an easy way to check this. But can I do this while... I can do this with my left hand while also sometimes bringing out my right hand to pick the right option. That's good. Not Splatoon 3. I need to go to the... I'm in the Nintendo Switch Online app. Splatoon 2! Splatoon 2 Nintendo Switch Online. Oh my gosh, we're almost there for just this one. My stats. I will never get to Machu Picchu. Sorry, I am at Machu Picchu. What's the one, whatever is after Machu Picchu? Do you guys know what I mean? Like in the Splatoon 2 app and like the amount of points, like instead of the cool Krusty Sean thing in this game, it says like you go from like, oh yeah, you go from Pyramid of Giza. Hey, the Pyramid of Giza, that's odd. We have something like that in this game now. To the Squid Research HQ, come on. I gotta focus. To Mont Saint-Michel, Monaco, Central Park, Machu Picchu, and then whatever the next thing is. I don't know, because I'm 2 million points short from my lifetime inkage in Splatoon 2 to ever get that. No, we're not doing that. And the Octo one, too. The Octo one, I need... It jumps from 407,000 points to 5,324,000... 5,324,000 points. Like, how am I supposed to get to that? Anyway, this is fun. You know, we're finding little things to do here and there. And we are almost at the end of Inkwell Chiller. I guess I can... What actually... Okay, let's talk about... Every time I've talked about the flavor so far, what is Inkwell Chiller just supposed to be? Is it just like... It's green and orange. I'm gonna assume it's like a peach, kiwi, no, peach, green, apple mix, you know, something like that. That sounds pretty tasty. Oh my gosh. We're almost here. We're almost at the end. We're almost at our checkpoint. Oh my gosh, the one that's 99 is gonna be painful. Because every time we finish one of these little things, it's like a little checkpoint. But that one, it's gonna be just so rough. Alright, and with that, we are now done. Whatever this was, ink recovery? Ink recovery. Alright, next one. We are at run speed up. Speedy Gazpacho. Make you run faster. This looks like it could be like a strawberry kind of drink, you know? Strawberry. Strawberry? Strawberry. Let's just go strawberry. Let's imagine these are all fizzy. Maybe not all of them, but some of them are fizzy. Okay, let's go back to looking at Splatoon 2 stats. 1 million topics about pink. Well, Team Wizard was originally pink. In the... You know what? We have a lot of pink to go. I think the next one's pink. The next one's swim speed up. Let's look at some of these weapon stats for Splatoon 2. So apparently I ate 634,264 points with the Emperi dualies in Splatoon 2. I should check the app and see how many points I've inked with that in Splatoon 3. But considering this weapon was only added partway through the game, I assume it's not close to what it is at Splatoon 2 right now. And then I inked 317,994 points with the Kansas Splattershot Jr. My beloved little Splattershot. That is the one that made me really love the torpedo! And that plus the undercover umbrella. And then that carried on to my love of the custom Splattershot Jr., which is just the Kansas Splattershot Jr., but with a better kit, but not as cool aesthetically, but that's okay. What else? Tri-Slosher. I only inked 19,369 points with the Tri-Slosher in Splatoon 2. It's very much higher. Hold on. There we go. It's very much higher in Splatoon 3. Octo Shot Replica. 553,041 points. I wish I had the Octo Shot Replica in this game. Too bad. I can't play side order without the hacks on. Not hacking the game. I mean hacks as in the video game mechanic where Marina uses her laptop and hacks the tower. That's what I mean. I can't play with those without those on, and I'm just trying so hard to get the low hacks badge, and I haven't been able to get it. I'm considering just playing with all the hacks on and then not being able to get any color chips. I don't know if that... Okay, that's some things I like the color chips too. Like, you cannot win with that weapon. That's the whole point of it. It's supposed to be a challenge. It's supposed to be, if this game was too easy for you up to this point, now it's hard. Unfortunately, that means I don't have the Octo Shot Replica in this game, even though apparently I used it 553,041 points in the previous game. And won 387 games with it. Let's take a look at the wins for the other ones too. I've won 555 games with the Emperi Splat Dualies and 182 games with the Kansas Splattershot Jr. This is actually an excellent topic because when we get tired, I can just do this entire topic all over again, but reviewing Splatoon 3 stats in the Splatnet app instead. Oh, custom dually squelchers. Apparently, I inked 102. By the way, I'm skipping over. Oh my gosh, there's some interesting things in here. I'm skipping over some of the lesser used weapons. that I'm scrolling past in apparently the most recently used weapons. This is kind of insane. Okay, hold on. Let me finish what I was saying. 102,122 points and 61 wins with the custom dually squelchers. Which is kind of neat considering I picked up the custom dual or the regular dually squelchers at the beginning of Splatoon 3 because none of the games. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop stumbling over words. None of the weapons I used really regularly in Splatoon 2 were really available to me in the way I wanted it to at the beginning of Splatoon 3. Like, look how many weapons I made that are like pretty much all of them are like second kits. The Dapple Dualies Nouveau, the Empire Splat Dualies, the Custom Splattershot Jr. Like, very few. Like, I tend to play secondary kit weapons now that I think about it. So most of those weren't in the game initially. This is okay. Ken's Undercover Umbrella. I talk a lot about how much I loved this game and I keep calling them games. This weapon in Splatoon 2. 207,846 points and 125 wins. I loved that weapon so much, and I got really good at it. I would like to think, anyway. Actually, that's subjective. But, like, that was proof to me that, you know what, any game... Why am I calling the weapons games now all of a sudden? Any weapon in this game... It's because I always use the two words in the same sentence. That's why. Any weapon in this game can be really good. Some of them are easier to learn, and other ones will require huge amounts of effort. But for those ones, if you're willing to put in the huge amounts of effort, you will be really good at it. like for example, a Bamboozler player in Ranked, they're probably really good. Because they probably practiced so hard with it. I can't believe it. We've made it through all of Run Speed Up just talking about Splatoon 2. This might not be so bad, maybe. It's 1 hour 42 minutes into the stream. I started at 1 hour 8 minutes, so that means I've been doing this for 36 minutes. All right, cherry apple fizz. This one we don't need to speculate. There's cherry, there's apple, and it is fizzy. I don't even need to make up some kind of flavor or profile. It just gives me all the information I need. Cherry apple fizz. I can't dispute it. This next one on the list is really interesting. The clear Dapple Dualies with the torpedo and the splashdown. I've inked 3,896 points and won 2 games with it. That shocks me, considering I now have 5 stars and millions of points and hundreds of wins with the Dapple Dualies Nouveau in this game. That I didn't play Dapple Dualies back in Splatoon 2. Even though Dapple Dualies are such like a me sort of weapon, because it's dualies, they're really strong, but they're short range, so they're really good if you run into people's bases or run right at them and you're right up at them and then they die. That is my kind of weapon. It usually always was. I can't believe the dualies meant to do that. I never really played. I think it's because that was a 3rd kit, the clear Dapple Dualies, and I'd already grown accustomed to other weapons. I didn't like the dually. I think I played Dapple Dualies Nouveau back in Splatoon 2 as well. Yeah, I did. I played a little. I played more. I played 72,051 points and 60 wins. But I didn't like that kit so much. I had the Toxic Mist. I didn't like that. I think I just exited out or something. I'm not gonna do that. And so I just didn't learn to play the Dapple Dualies. Whereas in this game, a lot of the primary kits were the secondary kits in Splatoon, or based sort of on the secondary kits of Splatoon 2. I mean, the subs and specials are slightly different in this game. And then the secondary kits were based on the third kits in Splatoon 2. So me playing the Dapple Dualies Nouveau in this game was kind of like similar to the clear Dapple Dualies in Splatoon 2 because of the torpedo. And I love the torpedo, but it's just kind of funny how it wasn't with that weapon that I learned to love the torpedo from. It was the undercover umbrella and the Splattershot Jr. that made me love it. Wow, I just need to take a... I need to rest my voice for a bit. That was like being in a trance, just talking about that. Maybe this whole thing has been... Maybe this whole, like, half an hour or so. No, 40 minutes or so. It's just been some kind of trance. Because... I just feel like I woke up. Hold on. Corpse like says... it was low-key hard, like legit. I think that was about the side order, right? Did I read that message aloud already? I definitely read it earlier. I did. Okay. And I just didn't. And then Corpse also says my eyes burn. I mean, me too. So do my ears, and so does my voice. So does my attention span. You can see the point where my brain is starting to fry right about now. And we're only like what, like 100 in? 30 something for the, okay, we're a little bit over 100 in, I think. So we're not even 25% of the way there. What have I signed myself up for? Honestly. Now that I think about it. Hold on. Like, the first three were about 100. The first three flavors were about 100, and then we did like another 30 from the run speed. That's about 120. 100, okay. 820 divided by 120 is... Hold on, I can do this mental math. I can do this mental math. 7. That's not the correct math. I need to do it the other way around. What is 120 divided by 820? Well, we 1 over 7. Which is around 15%. So we're about 15% of the way there. Okay, my brain's not entirely fried. That's because I literally do math in my sleep. That's always been sort of my thing. So I think even when a Splatoon brain rot, yeah, exactly. Even when experiencing severe Splatoon brain rot, somehow the mental math never dies. Because it's just layered into my subconscious. And that's sort of a relief to me, I suppose. And I haven't completely... There's some part of me that my sanity cannot lose. Like, there's some part of me tethered to reality. If doing math in my sleep is what I call being tethered to reality, I guess that shows how untethered to reality this entire experience has been. Man, I wish I was watching somebody else do this. Because if I was watching somebody else do this, I could at least do something else. I could be playing Splatoon right now. Watching somebody else redeem all the tickets in Splatoon. Really funny how that works. Anyway, okay, okay, let's go back to Splatoon 2, my stats. Hero Roller Replica. Uh, 283,073 points. And 292 wins. And then Hero Brush replica. 215,186 points and 167 wins. These ones I used a lot, not because I was actually good at them, but because in my early Splatoon days, I died so much to rollers and brushes, especially octo brushes. I could just not, I would just get splatted so... No, will you stop doing that to me, Marigold? I mean, myself. So I'm like, well, if everybody else is winning with it, I should learn it and win with it too. And you know what? That kind of worked for me for a little bit. Like, not gonna lie, I did kind of get good at both of those. But since then, I haven't played very much roller or brush since then. I guess that shows what happens when you have free time on your hands, am I right? Corpsec says, sad thing is I'm going to have to do this as well, just preparing myself mentally by watching you. Well, I wish you very good luck when it comes time for you to do this. Or more specifically, I mean, I guess good luck in terms of, not in terms of there's any chance of anything going wrong other than losing your sanity. And so good luck to not losing your sanity. We are at Ma's Special Blend. Oh, so this has to be like some kind of home recipe in Marigold's family, I assume, for special charge up. So we're gonna charge up these specials. That's what we're talking about, right? Blue and orange. So maybe that could be like, what's blue? Blue lemonade. And like citrus or peach. Blue lemonade peach, that might be good. Not like the butterfly pea drink. Like that's something that's blue, and I see it gets used a lot for blue, but it doesn't actually, I don't feel like it tastes that good, personally. But it's a nice, it's really cool how vibrant of a blue it produces, considering it's like entirely natural, I presume. As in like not food coloring. But the few times I've had it, it's just like, eh. And also that doesn't look like the butterfly pea color. Like this one down here looks good, it could be, and I think it's not, it's the berry. This looks more like blue lemonade, so I'm gonna call it blue lemonade. Alright, I think I'm done talking about Splatoon 2 weapons. Now, if I remember correctly, the whole reason I came into the Splatoon 2 Splatnet app like half an hour ago was to check out my stats to see if I actually played the Knight vs. Wizard Splatfest. I did not. I literally did not. Wow, okay. I have no record for this. Okay, well, to pass the time, let's see how many Splatoon 2 Splatfests I won. Like I said, the nice thing about doing this is I just do all this for Splatoon 2, and then we do this all over again for Splatoon 3 when I run out of things to... Oh my gosh, you know what? I actually feel like my voice is... My throat is feeling raw already from talking. I already told myself I'm going to allow myself to just sit here in silence and reading these tickets. But the problem is, I don't want to do that. The thing is, I am normally somebody who is perfectly fine sitting in silence for a really long time. Including with other people, which can be really awkward, I know. And it's kind of awkward for me to sit in silence with other people if I don't know them that well. Not because I am uncomfortable with the silence, but because I'm afraid other people are uncomfortable with the silence. But no, I'm just with other people I'm comfortable with. I can sit in silence for a long time and just, work on stuff or watch a video or, But I kind of started streaming to start talking more. And a lot of my streams are basically sort of this stream of consciousness. Just say whatever's on my mind kind of thing. Ugh. There you go. Now we have ink on the ground. And then once I started getting good at talking aloud, instead of thinking everything in my head and actually saying things aloud, then I can start to, you know, have like personality to the things I say and take inspiration from other streamers I watch and kind of build some kind of like entertaining conversation or method of dialogue. And that's what's really fun about streaming. The thing is, though, over the past few years, definitely, like, I feel compelled to talk when I'm streaming. When I'm streaming, I feel compelled to really fill the silence, which is really odd for me, because I don't do that in real life. In real life, I do not feel compelled to fill the silence. I can, if it's gonna be silent, I'm just gonna let it be silent, you know? What's the thing Wanderer always says over and over? Something about, it's pointless to something about skipping pleasantries. It's pointless to start a conversation just to occupy silence. I'm losing it. I'm losing it because I've probably heard him say that like 100 times, just having my iPad open to Genshin Impact with him just standing there. But anyway. Corpse that says, honestly, you can just do this whole process without needing to talk, and so this might take a long time, and just take a break without talking. For real, I'm gonna do that at some point, I think, just because I don't think I'm gonna survive. My voice is not gonna survive if I talk for the next, I don't know, 4 hours. But like, here's the thing, is my brain right now is telling me I don't have to say anything. I can go back to my normal thing where I'm just thinking thoughts in my head and not actually saying them. I could with my headphones, you know, just go and start watching a YouTube video, or I could, like, I don't know, something else that I don't require my hands for that I can do. Like, I can do anything right now. But this, like, I've just developed this thing that's really strange for me, which is that when I'm streaming, this need to fill the silence. That it's like, I'm not doing this, my subconscious is doing this. That's what I mean by, like, stream of consciousness, kind of. Okay, live stream and then, like, river stream. There's two different kinds of stream in that sentence. That's what I mean by having a stream of consciousness stream. Is like, I'm just, you know what? I'm starting to break that stream of consciousness. We don't have to talk about this anymore. I just knows. This is the one place where, I guess being like introverted, but now like I'm in a place like I'm in a place where I am in fact sitting by myself and just relaxing. Now I feel comfortable talking all of a sudden. To the point that I can't stop myself from doing it. And look at that. Look how much time, look how many tickets, look how many special charge up tickets we used up. Or I used up. Why do I keep doing that? I used up just doing this. Just talking about needing to talk. That was excellent. Right, Splatoon 2. Splatfests. Okay, well, I didn't start playing at the very beginning of Splatoon 2. I got Splatoon 2, when my dad got my brother and a Nintendo Switch for Christmas. So that would have been the first, after that. There was the Action vs. Comedy was the first Splatfest I participated in. Anyway, let's take a look at this. Well, okay, hold on. Okay, I'll start from the very beginning. Mayo versus ketchup. I'll talk about which teams I would have picked. Which mayo versus ketchup, I would have picked mayo. And I did pick mayo when they reran it because I don't like tomatoes that much. I don't like ketchup. I don't mind ketchup. But I don't like it that much, so to the point that it's something exciting for me. As in, like, if I go to a hot dog stand. Oh, there we go. You know what? This is a great topic. Is just explaining my rationale for every single Splatfest ever. If I go to a hot dog stand and like there's a thing to put ketchup on, I just don't. But mayo, I love mayo so much. I will definitely, maybe not on a hot dog, but like sandwiches. You know what? I'd put it on a hot dog. Sure, why not? I just don't see it as an option for hot dogs all the time. I love mayo. I think mayo only got like, what, 20% of the vote? Oh yeah, 26 percent of people voted for mayo. Including Failboat, who was the first YouTuber who introduced me to Splatoon. I totally would have picked mayo, and it won. So, but it lost in the rerun. I remember ketchup won on the rerun when I actually played it. Okay, flight versus invisibility. I would pick invisibility, but flight won. I guess I'd also really like flight. I don't know. They're both good ones. Vampire, werewolf. I really don't know which one I'd pick for that. Probably vampire. Vampire and werewolf, both of them kind of imply you had to transform into something. Am I really ready to make that kind of commitment? I guess nobody is. Nobody's actually asking you to become a vampire or werewolf. You just have to. You just pick one. Alright, here we go. We have finished all of Ma's special blend. I've now been streaming almost 2 hours, but an hour of redeeming tickets. We can pick up the pace by not doing salty melon special. Alright. Why salty? What kind of melon is this? It's not a watermelon. It's like one of those green melons. Maybe it's a winter melon. That doesn't make sense for a juice. Oh, just look at the color of it though. Salty, I guess that gives it a very distinctive flavor. I don't know. I just drink juice all the time. I don't know. And bubble tea. I can see the salt being a thing to, like, you know, improve the sweetness of the melon. But, like, honestly, I probably wouldn't pick this one. What is the ability? What is this ability? This is special something. Special savor. Corpsack says, I got 2 when everything was over. Aw. Well, good thing you probably got to enjoy a lot of Splatoon 3, if not all of it. So that is, yeah. Okay, sci-fi, fantasy. I would have picked fantasy, and fantasy did indeed win. Sweater or socks? The thing is, I would have picked sweater. I definitely would have picked sweater. But I don't actually like wearing itchy Christmas sweaters because they're itchy and they're sweaty. Everything it says in the title of the thing. Oh my gosh, I have to stretch. Whereas, I guess it'd be a similar thing with socks, but at least with socks, it's only on your socks. It's not for like a massive portion of your body. Anyway, those are some interesting ones. Action comedy, that was our very first Splatfest. I was so excited because all I'd seen up to that point is just YouTubers playing Splatfest, and it looked so much fun. And then it was. Despite the fact that it's turf war over and over, I think it's a lot of fun because of just the festival atmosphere, the nighttime vibes, and just hanging out with everybody and competing. casually, competing casually. That's what I like doing Splatfest. And comedy. I picked comedy. Although I picked comedy, I think I actually am. And even back then, I was more of an action person. But I was really into watching like Sailboat and like, funny YouTubers then, so I thought that means comedy, right? I'll pick comedy. And comedy won, so I guess that was a good choice. Money versus love, of course. The one that's been in every game. Well, I think Money versus Love is only in the Japanese one. The Splatoon one. Anyway, Team Love. I picked it. It won. Apparently 67% of people also picked it. And it didn't win in this game, right? Or did it? Yeah, no, Money won in this game, right? I don't even remember anymore. That's Splatoon 3, I mean. Chicken versus egg. I picked egg, but chicken won. If you think about it, I mean... Technically, I mean, I feel like... You know what? There's a reason why it's the age-old question. Chicken won. I picked egg. It was baseball, soccer. I picked soccer, but baseball won. I also can't remember which ones were regional Splatfests and which ones were like global. Because it was global and there's a lot of Japanese players. I know baseball is a really big thing in Japan. I guess it's a big thing in North America too. I don't know, I'm just more familiar with soccer, so I picked that. But baseball won. Oh, then we get to, of course, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Raph versus Leo. Okay. I picked Team Raph, and Raph won. Apparently I only got to Raph champion, but I can definitely see that happening when Splatfest used to only be 24 hours. You only have that one day to play it. If you were busy that one day, you're not gonna get enough time to play it. Mikey versus Donnie, and then I picked Donnie, and Donnie won. And then Raph versus Donnie, and then I was like, oh, both of the teams I picked won. So I picked Donnie, and Donnie won. So apparently I picked the right side of history for all the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, according to Splatoon. Pulp versus no Pulp. I picked Pulp and then Pulp won. Oh my gosh, I need to actually maybe stop reading these Splatfest things because this is actually slowing down this process by like half, and I really don't think that's a good idea. What am I doing with my life? I didn't like Pulp when I was little, but I liked Pulp now that I'm not little. That's why I picked Pulp, and Pulp won. 1 year anniversary was Squid versus Octopus, and then I picked Octopus because I had just gotten I just finished Octo Expansion, and actually Octo Expansion is, I think to this day, one of my favorite sort of like adventure story-based. I guess is it an RPG? I guess it is. In a way, because there is a story and you are role-playing in it. And it does kind of have a disconnect from the rest of the Splatoon universe. A little bit. I mean, not really. Not disconnect at, like, lore-wise. Disconnect as in, like, the timeline. Like, this happens on its own time, not, like, in real time with whatever it is going on in like, terms of, like, the news and Splatfests and other things. But it was... I love that game so much. It actually is one of those ones that really stuck with... One of those experiences that really stuck with me. Anyway, I picked Octopus. It lost. Squid won. Fork versus Spoon. Apparently I didn't participate in it. I can tell you that's not true. I did. I picked Team Spoon. I picked Team Spoon, but I was on vacation with my family the weekend of the Splatfest. Back then, it was like, we're trying to connect to the hotel Wi-Fi, but think in the early Nintendo Switch days, like if there was like some web browser pop-up or connected to the Wi-Fi, it didn't work on the Switch, so I couldn't connect to the Wi-Fi, and I never participated in a single Splatfest match. And now it doesn't even say I picked a team. That's not true. I did pick a team. I just never actually battled in the Splatfest, so I didn't actually record anything. Retro versus Modern. I picked Modern. It won. Oh, this is where it started to... That's right. That Splatfest is where they changed the system from, what was it, like solo, team, and then popularity being the metrics. And so it was like your solo battles and your team battles were like the other two categories. And then they changed it to the cult system. And the cult system I really like. The cult system is really good. Has been really good. So I'm stuck with it. They have the normal and the challenge, which I think is the pro mode, right? And then it shows the real points. Trick versus treat. Oh my gosh, that one was a fun one. I picked Team Trick. So I thought that'd be silly. Even though I definitely would. I picked Treat the second time around. I think that's more the answer that's true to me. But I picked Team Trick. And that was back when I used to actually not lurk on streams and actually say things. That's right. That's why I used to chat actually in Failboat's chat. And I said you should prank people by telling them their stream died. And he saw it. And there's a whole video, which is really funny, where Failboat then sent raids of chatters to other people's streams to tell them that their stream was, no, sorry, not their stream muted. My first comment, there's a little bit of lore. Okay, my brain is sort of falling asleep, but now I'm suddenly awake, getting really passionate about this. Trick versus Treat Splatfest. Failboat was also on Team Trick. He was looking for tricks to do. My first comment in the chat was, tell them their stream is muted. He didn't see it, and now that I think about it, that probably wouldn't work very well because they would probably see that their stream is not muted by looking at the audio levels or listening to their own stream. Then my second message, which is the one he actually read, I said, tell them their stream died. And he saw that. And then he went to other streamers and sent all his chat to spam that their stream died. In hindsight, that's actually kind of like not a nice prank at all. I mean, it's relatively okay. We still managed to make it through all of Special Saber. I'll talk about this in a bit. I mean, it's relatively harmless. Do I feel bad about suggesting it? No, because I'm not the one that executed it. And also, I don't think it was, of all the possible prank ideas there are out there, that one is relatively benign. But it's funny that Teddy Lawrence, wow, yeah, exactly. Gosh, that was 2018, so that would be 6 years ago. Wow, today's October 22? Yeah, that was October 21. So almost 6 years to the day. That was so silly. And what's sillier about that is I would never dare say something like that now. Not just because I can't bother to actually... I just lurk in other people's chats except for like Tagly and Linux because like, you know, we actually talk and things like that. Other times I'm too nervous to talk and to interact with other chatters and streamers now. But back when, you know, you're young and the internet is something new to you and you're just exploring and learning culture and things like that and learning what other people are like. Apparently I was a little bit braver and more confident, and would do things I would never do now. Like right in a streamer's chats. A pretty interesting idea. And now if you look up the Failboat Trick vs. Treat Splatfest video, or whatever it was called, that's in there. Oh my gosh. That was a fun memory to relive. I feel a little bit like not in the right mind right now to really enjoy it. Oh gosh, I should rest and get some sleep over the next few days. Come back for the Splatoon streams later and retell that story, because that's actually amazing. That was amazing to remember. There we go, some good things are happening from this, because if I hadn't been doing this ticket challenge, I would not have been scrolling through my Splatoon 2 Splatnet looking for things to talk about. And if I hadn't been doing that, I would never have brought that story up now. I might have remembered it later on, though, for the Splatoon. But now I'll definitely remember it later on for Splatoon, and I'll just retell it then when I'm not doing something completely uninteresting like this. I don't know how long I'm willing to go for this. Because like I said, I got through about 15% of it in 1 hour. So by that math, it's going to take me 6 hours to do this. And it'd be funny to do it all in one stream. But the problem is, even if I stop talking, I still have to be awake for that long. Okay, well, this is a good point to interject and talk about our next drink right now, because we moved on to a new category here. Smoothie Especial for a special power-up. It does not look like a smoothie in the picture, but yeah, that was not smooth at all. What kind of smoothie do we think this is? A special smoothie, obviously, because it's for a special power-up. It's green and pink. I don't know, melon and strawberry. I don't know, strawberry is a good flavor for smoothies, so why not, right? Okay, moving on. Was it salsa versus guac? I picked guac, and it lost. Hero versus villain. This was the Super Smash Bros. Oh my gosh. This Splatoon 2 overlapped the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate era. Like, the era those two games were active was around, like, just within a year of each other. Anyway, Super Smash Bros. Hero versus villain. I picked hero over villain. Of course, the first ever Frosty Fest, fam versus friend. Just like in the recent times, I picked Team Family and it lost. Only this time, the most recent Splatfest, Team Family didn't lose to Team Friend. Team Family and Team Friend lost together, hand in hand, to Team Solo. That was an interesting development. Oh my gosh, pancake versus waffle, and I picked waffle. That sounds like a really yummy Splatfest. I like that. Okay, then we get to Knight versus Wizard. That's the first Splatfest I didn't participate in. It might have been a combination of I was busy that day, but also, as I said, I was really getting burnt out of Splatoon by then. And as I've talked about previously in these streams, I definitely feel like I play the game way more sustainably now. Like, actually taking into account my physical health and mental health. Because when I was younger, it was really easy to get depressed from losing a lot in Splatoon. Whereas now I have a lot more management and, like, it just doesn't bother me as much. I mean, it's sad, but it's not gonna be the end of my world. And that I feel like it's funny because I'm definitely busier of a person now than I was then. But I did not get burned out of Splatoon 3 for the 2 years that it was active. Really being updated with Splatfests and big runs. So I definitely, come on, okay. Well, we're gonna have some frustrations today, obviously. But yeah. The first ever Spring Fest. Hare versus Tortoise. I picked Tortoise and then the Hare won. I don't know why the Hare would win. That's not how it went in the lore. And more people picked Tortoise. More people... Only 56% of people picked Tortoise. Why only 56? It's the lore accurate answer. I can understand Team Hare winning off of the other two categories, which is exactly what happened. But why did like over 40% of people pick the Hare? Okay, time travel, teleportation. And that was one I did not participate in. I would have picked teleportation. Which one? Oh my gosh, Unicorn Narwhal! I picked Narwhal. I picked Narwhal, and I have a huge amount of clout because that was my first ever 100 times battle ever. Back in Splatoon 2, 100 times battles were rarer. I believe they were rarer, I can say the word. They were definitely more rare than they are in Splatoon 3. That was my first ever 100 times battle. What a great experience. I won. I won for Team Narwhal. Team Narwhal won. And then, of course, the final fest. Chaos versus Order. And then I picked Team Order. And it lost. But see, back then, as I said, like, for this Grand Festival, I was like, this is the first time the team in a final splat. I mean, that's not the actual final splat. That's why they call it Grand Festival, right? Because they can't have Final Fest branding. But, you know, the determining 2-year anniversary Splatfest, or anniversary Splatfest, the team that was not the most popular was the team that won. Like, this is the first time that's happened where fewer than 50% of the players determine the outcome for everybody. Even though the opportunity for that to happen was possible in the previous 2 Splatoon games, it didn't happen. Anyway. But I really, that being said, just like I really like what they did with Splatoon 3. Like, I can't imagine the outcome of what would happen if Order won now. We wouldn't have this. We would probably have like an Order-based lobby and a Chaos-based DLC. And that would be really great too, but now that we're living in this universe, I can't imagine what the other universe would be like. So I'm happy with that. And similarly, I'm super excited for whatever happens in the next Splatoon game. Especially with Team Past having won, how that's going to affect it. And once we live in that universe, I won't be able to imagine the other ones anymore. And we made it! Matcha Reviver! Oh my gosh, we just got the multiplayer maps. Okay. I wonder if, can you get over 99 of a ticket? Or can you just not get any more of that ticket once you get 99 of this? I'll never know now. Well, I can because I'll search it up. But I'll never know in my own game because I'm going to use up all the tickets. Alright, Matcha Reviver. Matcha sounds excellent right now. I mean, not right now because it has caffeine and I don't want caffeine right now. But the flavor, I can imagine. Quick respawn. I need to respawn right now. Only 99, pretty sure? Okay, that's actually kind of a relief. I don't know how I could handle. So like I said, but in between each flavor is sort of like a little checkpoint. I can't. I'm dreading the 99. Okay. After that, there was nothing for almost a year, and we never thought there'd be anything again until they decided to do rerun Splatfests to keep us busy while we were in the pandemic. And that's pretty much it, right? They did Mayo versus Ketchup again, and this time Ketchup won. When I finally had a chance to represent Team Mayo, Ketchup won. And then Chicken versus Egg. Chicken won again. I picked Egg again. I streamed that one, I think. That was my first ever Splatoon 2 stream. With my old setup before I had a capture card, where I just I had a phone on a tripod looking at the Switch. Is that what I did? I think that's what I did for specifically that Splatfest. And then later, and like not long after that is when I got my capture card. But I didn't have a computer that could really run it. So then there was the era of me streaming with just my phone pointing at the Switch, and then there was the era of me streaming with the capture card, but just on my MacBook, which clearly did not have the power to run a stream, and so it was just a really laggy, low frame rate, low resolution streams. And then finally now, with a computer that can actually run this. Albeit, I don't know how long I don't know if there's going to be issues going longer, because I don't know. we're kind of, once we get past 3 hours, we're kind of going closer into unknown territory. Anyway. And then Trick versus Treat. Instead of Trick, because I don't know what compelled me to pick Trick last time, and be responsible partially for a very large trick. I picked Team Treat, and thankfully Team Treat won the second time, as it was always meant to. And then finally, the Mario Splatfest. Mushroom versus Superstar. Well, I picked Superstar because that gives you invulnerability, versus the Mushroom just makes you big. And most people picked Superstar too, which of course was a sign then that Team Mushroom was going to win, which is what exactly happened. I think some people mentioned like they want there to be because that was for the Mario 35th anniversary, so they should do another one for the Mario 40th anniversary. That would be interesting. I'd be down to see that. I mean, here's the thing: is like these one-off rerun Splatfests were in Splatoon 2. It really felt like it was just the sort of thing to keep us happy when we were all trapped inside, which is very kind of them to think of, actually. But now they're actually giving us consistent Splatfests after the Grand Festival, like not just as a little nice thing they're doing. But it is a nice thing they're doing. That's for sure. I definitely appreciate it, but it's a planned thing. It's a systematic kind of thing. Alright, that's it. I somehow made it through all of those stats. And I'm gonna rest my voice now for like a bit. And see if I can think of anything else I want to say. Contemplate if I actually want to say it. And if not, we can go into... If I stop doing that, Splatoon 3 stats. The What's Your Splatterline team? We now have 5 votes. 3 are Team Wizard. 1 is Knight, and 1 is Ninja. And that's a separate poll from the one on my community tab, which already has a lot of votes on it. It's funny because on the community tab one, Initially, like nobody picked wizard. It was all like knight and ninja, and like one person picked wizard. And then since then, though, all the new votes since then have been wizard. So wizard's now like far in the lead from knight and ninja. It's so silly. All right, we're not the action doesn't stop here, but me talking does.
Hello? Is anybody still here? Okay. Okay. I've drank some water, so I can maybe talk a little bit for a little while before having to take a break again. Oh gosh, this was good. So we blasted right through Citrus Hip Hopper. Fizzy citrus drink. That sounds like it could have like oranges. It looks like orange. Orange or grapefruit. Maybe even some mandarin oranges, although that's kind of less citrusy kind of what I imagine. And then we are just wrapping up right now. Super Sub Juicer. What does that mean? I don't know. It seems like some kind of very interesting juice medley. All this looks like it has some kind of pearls in it, so these look pretty yummy. Anyway, so I drank some water. I rested a bit. I used my left hand, that is free 80% of... Okay, here we go again. 80% of the time to scroll on my phone. But honestly, you know what? When I was not... You should go back to not talking, because I was clearly going through this a little bit faster when I was not talking, because I was slightly more focused on not clicking the wrong buttons and misclicking and doing something really bad like that. Like, I almost did it again. And then I also went, like, on the internet. I was trying to look up pictures so I can put together a thumbnail for this video. I don't usually do that, but, I mean, I will for this. To find an image of the Gold Marigold badge and some of these food items we are purchasing today. But, well, I can find images and assets for all the food items, like all the fried food for the money and XP. I can't find images for the drinks. And it appears that's because, well, the food items are like these fixed images. At least according to like this Spriter's resource sheet, the drinks look like it's like this. The assets are just all the components of the bag, and then they add color and put the image of the ability inside of it. Which means I have to reassemble that, and I think I will just end up taking a screenshot of a few of the bags we've seen in this stream. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a thumbnail that has like half one side is me and Lil Buddy and our cat headband being super excited with level 100, and they'll show the level 100 bar. And the other side is going to be Pain with the Gold Marigold badge on it, raining down images of food and drinks. And in the middle I can have maybe my banner, if there's still space, because I will have the badge for both level 100 and Gold Marigold on my banner forever and ever now. Hello, Agent 3. How are you doing? Are you planning to stick around for this pro Splatoon gameplay here? Alright, we are now working on ink resistance up. And what is ink resistance up? Well, this one back here is Citrus Hip Hopper, so this, of course, is... Oh, it's not citrus at all. It's Stomping Grape. A mixture of orange and... Okay, I was really going faster when I was not talking, because I was slightly focused, even though I was scrolling on social media. I was somehow more focused than when I'm talking like this. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway. Purple for grape. Grape for ink resistance.
I get it, because all of these drinks, like the gradient is like matching the colors on the ability. But in the ink resistance ability, the foot is stepping in purple ink. So do we really want to be focusing more on the purple of the drink than the orange? But I guess there's not that many purple drinks, so... And also, there's a lot of orange ones in this game, so... Because they had to make something grape flavored. This one and the one next to it, which I don't remember what that is. Oh my gosh, we've almost made it through drink tickets though. We're doing great. I'm doing fine. I think we're almost at 3 hours of the stream now. I'm letting my other laptop rest. So I can't actually see my YouTube studio thing right now. I'm just looking at chat on my phone. But I think we should be at around 3 hours. Oh, now that I'm talking, okay, my voice I sort of felt like my voice sort of recovered when I stopped talking and drank water. I just rested. Now that I'm talking again, I feel like I'm undoing all that progress. Alright. Oh, stomping grape because they're stepping in the ink. That's right. Anyway. Well, going back to our original story of we're gonna have some kind of open house potluck buffet thing, and we're purchasing all of this food from Marigold to give to the people of Inkopolis and Splatsville to invite them to be more interested in turf war battling and ranked battling. We have a healthy selection of drinks now available for everybody. A lot of drink choices. Lots and lots of drink choices. Alright. I think I spent a lot of time talking about Splatoon 2 stats. Oh yeah, I made it to level 90 in Splatoon 2. Did I mention that? I think I mentioned that. Let's exit this and let's move over to some Splatoon 3 stats to talk and pass the time. Now, of course, the Splatoon 3 Splatnet app looks very different. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of a little bit... Can you tell? This is getting a little bit on the not so... the side of not being so great. Apparently okay, let's just look at some stuff. Summary of my history. Okay. Hey, I'm now level 100, it says in here. That's awesome! Hooray! Congrats for that. I just realized I said I closed the YouTube studio, but I still have OBS open, obviously. And I can see I just hit 3 hours right now. So there we go. Fantastic. And we're about to finish Stomping Grape, too. All-time best, S+0. And I've only gone to S+0 and unlocked X battles once ever. Apparently it was Fresh Season 2023. Where the best X rank and highest X power. All of these are from Fresh Season 2023 because that was the only time I've ever unlocked X battles ever. Because I never got to Prestige in Splatoon 2, so I didn't have access to them then. And also it was a little different back then. It was like S+9 and then I went to X Battle instead of X Battle being separate from the S+ set. Anyway, so Fresh Season 2023. Splat Zones, I was 17,383rd place. This was the highest of all the modes, which further corroborates me saying Splat Zones is my favorite mode and I do the best in it. And my power was 1,838.5. And then I only did the placement battles and I never played X rank again. But that's pretty good. Tower control, I was 30,569th place with a power of 1477.8. That's pretty standard. That's extremely standard, in fact. Not really X rank worthy at all. Rainmaker, I was 26,357th place, and my power was 1657.0. And then Clan Blitz, I was 23,222. That's actually the second highest X rank I had. That's pretty good. 1,487.3. So a lower power than for Rainmaker, even though I had a better score. That kind of sounds like some people didn't want to really. Where that Clan Blitz is just a difficult mode altogether. So I've participated in 21 challenges and gotten 1 silver trophy and 11 bronze trophies. And participated 2 times in Anarchy Open. I assume that's Anarchy Open with a full squad. And I've gotten no trophies from that. My favorite weapons, it guessed correctly based on the data lines up with my preferences. Custom Slaughtershot Jr., Dabble Dualies Nouveau, and Empire Splat Dualies. 2 of those I'm now 5-star, which is why I'm stuck playing with the Empire Splat Dualies now. Alright. While we did that, we've now moved on to our next drink. What is this drink? Sub Lime. This is lime? Sub resistance up. Well, sublime is a very clever pun. There's no lime. There's no lime flavor or color that appears to be in this at all. Sorry, just to focus a little bit. What kind of condiments does, So I assume Marigold has all the drinks and all the food back there, we see. Something to microwave to reheat it. I like these I love these bags are sort of like you know, in the very old days they put, maybe not even very old days, they still do this in some places. The fish in the little bags. But now the fish are out of the bag. The fish is serving us drinks in the fish bags. Unless, is this also how they serve drinks in other places too? See, in Splatoon 2, they actually had like pop drink cups, but now they have like these like bags, and it's almost like because Marigold is a goldfish, and they put goldfish in these bags, but now the roles are reversed. The goldfish is serving the bags, and we eat the contents or drink the contents. That's a great little tidbit that I've now pointed out. Too bad it's buried in the middle of all of this pain. Nobody will ever hear me say this. I mean, if anybody's watching the VOD, I fully expect at maximum you watch through the first hour of fun stuff, as I said, where we are playing Splatoon and I got to level 100, and then you skip to the end to see me get the Gold Marigold badge. Because that's exactly what I would do, as somebody who does not have the time for this, nor would I find it entertaining to have on in the background while working on something else. But hey, if you are listening, comment below. I would be very curious and appreciative. Well, I would wonder what compels you to stay here. Who knows? Mention the timestamp too if you want to, like, further proof that you were here. Okay. Splatoon 3. The weapon stats. Well, recently it's all been Empire Dualies. Last 3 months. Currently 45.6% of my usage was custom Splattershot Junior. Up until I got 5 stars with it, and now can I get 5 stars with the other weapon. 36.5% Dapple Dual, not Dapple, the Empire Dualies. And a 2.1% Splosiomatic. I assume those are all the bonus, like the extra other weapons I used back. If I was ever wanted to vary it up for the Grand Festival. I have 96 badges. I can go through those afterwards. I don't know how to describe all that. And then X Battle. We just talked about X Battles. Hopefully that's all we need to know. Yeah, there's some things about me. Wandercrest. I finished all of Wandercrest. We don't need to go into that. That's why I'm wearing the cat headband. Yay. Alright. Weapons. Look at weapons. A similar thing to here's the thing on Splatoon 2, it was all like this long thing you scroll past, but I can see the wins, I can see the turf inked. Or here I have to click on individual ones, but then I can see it. For example, I can see the Empire Splat Dualies. I've inked turf. I've inked 552,156 points of turf, which actually I'm only about 100,000 points shy of how many turf I've inked with the Empire Dualies in Splatoon 2. Very interesting. It's considering it's like, come on. Considering it's not the same weapon. I've won 269 battles with it. Alright, let's go to my other main weapons, which are kind of down here. Dapple Dualies Nouveau, of course. Turf inked. 873,707 points. None of my weapons in Splatoon 2 had that many points on a single weapon. I guess I didn't main a weapon with the amount of dedication I did in this game. But for me, it was also sort of like, I had to learn it so I could be good at it and then sort of play mindlessly sometimes. And then I don't play as well, I play mindlessly, but hey, I can still play okay. But also just, I wanted to get good at it, I suppose. That's really interesting. None of the weapons I did in Splatoon 2 got this high. And I won 478 games with it. I got 5 stars. Custom Splattershot Junior. Okay, this was even higher. 959,876 points turfed. Of course, this has always been my go-to turf war weapon. There's that. I've won 490 games. Hey, I hope most of those are turf war. Some of those might be splat zones too, though. I just bring this in splat zones. I made this into ranked too. I can get kills with it. Tri-slosher. I apparently did not do very much with this tri-slosher back in Splatoon 2, but in this game, even in Splatoon 2, I liked the tri-slosher. I just sort of picked it up near the end of the game's life cycle and didn't really go anywhere with it, but I liked it. So I kind of picked it up a little bit as a fun weapon in this game. I inked 114,680 points and won 63 games with it. And I have 4 stars on it, as you remember from the summer nights, trying to get all the weapons in Sheldon's shop thing, trying to get some more stars. That was actually a more tolerable challenge than this, which is entirely believable. But it's really sort of hitting now. And a lot of weapons I've tried out, but not really used that much. A lot of these weapons I have 1 star on it because I was trying to get some more tickets. Gouger Dualies, Carbon Roller, Ink Brush, Sloshing Machine, Decapitator. A lot of these. Let's look at some more weapons. Sorella Brella, Undercover Sorella Brella, specifically, is one that, if I ever decide I want to go back to my Kenza Undercover Brella days, I might return to that. But I mean, it's a little different. It has the splatter color screen instead of ink armor, which was a little bit more helpful for me. being in the way of things that can splat me all the time. Dually Sculptures. I was talking earlier about how Dually Sculptures was my first main weapon in this game. At the very beginning, and I needed something. And I wanted to try out the Wave Breaker. I wanted to try out the Wave Breaker so much, and that was exciting. I inked 299,246 points with it and won 180 games. It's 4 stars as well. More than the Tri-Slosher, which we just barely got to 4 stars, but I mean, that's kind of far from getting it to 5 stars. And the Splash-O-Matic, that was another one I picked up early on. Try out that Crab Tank. 230,021 points and 104 wins. Anything else? No, pretty much everything is either played a handful of games with it or nothing. So I guess that shows. In Splatoon 2, I actually was more varied. I actually tried to learn other weapons. I actually had more variety. I gotta stop doing that. I say that over and over. Whereas this game, I just sort of picked I had a type of weapon I liked, and I've kind of stuck with it. Very interesting, the difference in those dynamics. But I've gotten pretty good at the weapons I'm using a lot, so that's a relief. I go through the Splatfest summary. Remember, I have live streams for every single Splatfest from this game. Something I didn't have back in Splatoon 2. So, I mean, maybe we don't need to go through all that. Story mode, I've cleared everything in Alternative. 100% in it, 1000%, well not, I haven't 1000% in it, because that would imply I went through all the levels with all the weapons too. I haven't done that. But I cleared the entire map. The entire place has been canvassed. Like, I got the extra wallpapers. The side order is side order. Good stages, but I think there's less to be said about Splatoon 3 because I've already streamed so much of it, and you've all experienced so many wonders and great things with me in this game. Such as this. We're almost finished drinks, so we're almost finished drinks. Once we finish drinks, I'm gonna give myself a tiny little break. It's so funny how energetic I was at the beginning of the stream. And so I was like, I need to do the level 100 first. I was thinking of doing this first, but I'm like, no, this is going to take a long time. It's going to go late into the night, and I have no energy. I had to do level 100 first, and I'm so glad. I'm going to put timestamps in the description of this video. It's going to be like, that first 1 hour, that's the real stream. This part, not so much. Why did I even stream this? I could have just had, like, me doing this in silent the whole time and uploaded it as a 4-hour-long video instead of tacking it onto the back end of this stream, but I mean, that's okay. We're combining the two good things. Next up, the first 1 hour, that was the real stream, and then I don't know what this is. Except we are now finished with the sub-resistance up. Sometimes between ink resistance up and sub resistance up. I guess this is specifically for sub weapons. Action Berry Twist, intensifying action. Well, what do we think Action Berry is? What's an energetic fruit? It's berry, so probably blueberry. Maybe, I don't know. Any fruit would probably make you feel good. So maybe this is like blackberries, blueberry, blackberry, and it's a little bit of yellow. So what would be the twist? I would assume like something citrusy. Lemon, blueberry lemonade. There we go. That's what it is. And I've decided I'm going to rest my voice again. So I hope you all sit tight and either watch this or skip ahead to a more interesting part of the stream. And with that, oh my gosh, we have no more drink tickets left.
That took 2 hours and 14 minutes. 2 hours and 14 minutes. And how many tickets do we have left? It's however many there's on here minus 1. 97 plus 61 plus 99. Oh my gosh. Plus 29 plus 5 plus, let's put 18 instead of 19. 309. Okay. You know what? Maybe that's not going to be so bad. It looks like we're already more than halfway there, which means and we're getting better at this, so it's probably going to take less than 2 hours, 14 minutes to get through all of this. That's a relief. Let's get started. Crab trap sandwich. Clearly a crab sandwich, but it has a whole crab in it and an egg. Which would be pretty yummy. I do wish that they kind of de-shelled the crab, but maybe inklings and octolings, because they are squids and octopi, or octopuses, they have beaks and they can break through that crab. And it's no problem for them. I don't know. I mean, it would seem to me like still like... There's 97 of these. This type of ticket alone. This is like 3 of the other categories. Like less checkpoints, as I say. They have to tear through with a crab. Even if they can, which I assume they have... They don't have beaks, clearly. Well, maybe they do in their squid and octopus forms. I don't know. But... And they don't do... They also have teeth like humans. Like, do you want to be... Just because you have the ability to cut through crab shell, does that mean... That doesn't mean you want to. I'm sort of relieved all the drinks are done though. I don't have to look back there in fear. We have something new here. For the cash tickets. Okay, I thought of something else. Since I had the poll for the Splatoon. I always ask everybody in my family, like, what Splatfest team would you pick? I show them the little visual, like, which one of these would you pick? And my dad said he'd pick Knight, but he said I should pick Wizard because of our classes in Diablo. I don't remember anything. That's not true. I remember I don't remember what the classes are called. But like I remember I had the sorcerer power, and I could make all these these beams of like energy, and like also these balls of energy that go in a circle around you, and I was just really powerful. And I remember So Diablo Immortal came out a couple years ago, and my dad's like, we should all play this together because my parents used to play a lot of Diablo. And then now they don't, but then they're like, we should do this as like a family thing. As a matter of fact, if you probably search up on my channel, Diablo Immortal, there is one video. And it's just me recording some gameplay of me playing with my family, which was super nice. That's one of those... It's one of those things I actually really look back on fondly because one of those things we all did together, and that was so much fun. But anyway, that's why he said I should be a wizard, because that was my class in Diablo. Oh right. It's definitely more violent or like darker of it in terms of like there's like blood, there's like actual violence, more of that kind of game that I don't play those kinds of games usually. So it was a little bit much for me, but I mean, I'm not too, I can handle it. And more so, I felt safe because I had my mom and dad and brother protecting me in this game. And then first, and then I got stronger and like, hey, my class in this game is actually really attack-based. That's right. I told my dad at the beginning, I want to play a class with a sword, but he told me I should play the sorcerer or the wizard or the magic person instead.
But it turns out she uses a sword or some kind of like wand that looks like a sword to cast spells and fight. So I get the best of both worlds. I get my class that uses a sword and magic, and that's the best. And it's attack based, and I can charge in front of the enemies and attack them. It's just like me in Splatoon. It was perfect for me. So yeah, that's how that was going, and then but I think my parents are definitely not used to. Like, I was more familiar with the type of. It's like Diablo Immortal versus I think all the other Diablo games. It's like Genshin Impact in terms of like. There's a main storyline, but they don't release it all at once. They release it with like different version updates, and there's a battle pass, and there's a central area, and you can like craft things and stuff like that. But you always have to wait because they're always updating it for new things, and there's always things to spend money on. Which is definitely not what I think my parents are used to, because they're more used to, and I definitely sort of like this kind of game too. But the kinds of games it's like Splatoon, where you pay once and you just play the game. That's what I really like about like that's the majority of Nintendo games, which is something I really appreciate. You pay once and it's an expensive game, but you don't have to pay again. And you have a really fulfilling experience. They might even update it for free a few times for you, like in Splatoon. And you really just have this really enjoyable experience from that one fee. And also, it's not. You can have tons and tons of enjoyment from it. You can love this game for ages and ages, but it's not like they've hooked you and now you're on a lifetime commitment where you have to be stuck with this, or else you'll never know the ending. Which is how I kind of feel a little bit with like Genshin Impact. Like, oh my gosh, I do want to progress with the story more. But the story is long, and at the same time, they don't give it to you all at once. So now definitely, it's like, yeah, you have to be prepared to be with it in the long run. I have to be prepared to look back on myself 7 years in the past by the time I've like finished the game, because you have to wait for the version updates, and while you're waiting for the main story to update, they're adding new areas, they're adding new side quests, they're adding new characters, they're adding so much lore. If you're a lore person like me, my head is going to explode with the amount of lore from that game I'm holding in my head. I honestly think that's why I kind of got burnt out of it. I literally don't think my brain can hold any more information from that game, because I so badly wanted to hold on to everything. Yeah, that's how that's going. Anyway, going back to the Diablo Immortal point, which is like, yeah, it was definitely my parents' first experience with like, hey, the story just ended here, but then a few weeks later, it's like, hey, there's more main story. And then what is this battle pass? And I had to try to explain to them what a battle pass was. And it was kind of hard to explain, it's not a concept you're familiar with. Once you start to explain it, you realize, yeah, no, it's a cash grab. Well, what it does is it makes you need to, there's all these things, there's like daily bonuses and battle passes and that make you need to play the game all the time. And then you can't ever finish it because they keep updating it. And you know there's an ending at some point. But not right now. And there's definitely a trend with more and more games kind of following that format, especially with more of these games that are like hosted on online servers, like Genshin Impact. And those games, and that's not necessarily in and of itself a bad thing, but it's definitely showing that that's a much more lucrative market, like because unlike the games where it's a one-time payment, there's gonna be some people like me who are determined to play free to play at all these games. And if you get good at the game, you can do that easily. Like, I have like 70,000 Primo Gems in Genshin Impact because I don't feel compelled to spend all of them. And meanwhile, I can still keep collecting them. But that also takes an incredible amount of willpower. I will acknowledge that. It's only because I don't allow myself to get hooked on it in that way that I feel like I need to spend. my life does not feel any emptier for not spending money in any of these games. But definitely the way they make money off of it is by hooking you to want to keep spending money, and then they can get way more than they could with an initial fee. Like you would for a game where you pay once, and maybe you pay once for the DLC, but that's it. Anyway. Just a little basically the generational difference of, like, back in my parents' day, all the games were like this, Splatoon kind of games where, you know, you buy it once and you play it on your console. Instead of they're trying to get you to buy more and more and more. Like there was no way to do that, but now it's sort of like only when developers choose not to do that. In which case, that's what I mean. I'm very grateful that Nintendo still makes games like this, where they put everything, like all their heart and soul, into making this one beautiful finished product, and you pay once for it, like this, like Super Smash Bros. Although Super Smash Bros. Is DLC, but that's not the same thing as a battle pass. The Legend of Zelda, you know, the Mario games. Like you don't have to. I mean, they keep, and that's the thing. They keep producing new games. They put out a lot of games, but each game is like a whole game. It's not like you have to pay a lot of money for a new character in a game, for example. You get a full experience every time you pay for something, from start to finish. And you can feel like when you purchase it, like that everything is in there. Of course, then there is games like Genshin Impact, which I also feel is very incredibly well made as well, and just happens to really combine well with that very lucrative format of getting people to pay for Primogems. But that doesn't diminish from the fact that I think it's incredibly well made and it has a lot of love put into it. Oh my gosh, I feel my brain dissolving. I think the end point of that conversation was just that I'm really appreciative of Splatoon and all the Nintendo games. And that they haven't given into that type of monetization just for the sake of profiting off of it. That they're still going to make the kinds of games that they want to, and whatever format works best for that is what they're going to do. And hopefully what they will continue to do. I still have burned through like 50 tickets just talking about that, so that was a good start. Okay. Oh right, this all started with me talking about Diablo Immortal. Anyway, that's not a game I would play by myself, but it was a game that was super fun to play with other people who were really into it. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed it because of the bonding experience. I think I will take another rest for my voice again. Maybe eat this cookie I baked. I baked some cookies. They're really yummy. They're really chewy. I like them. So I'm gonna maybe eat that. I'll tell you how it goes, if they're still fresh. As we are approaching the 4-hour mark. How are you all doing? Alright, we have finished going through all of the commercial crab sandwiches. The big version. The small ones we had before. Now we've moved on to the pescatarian. Seems to be mostly veggies. Mostly veggies. Maybe was fish in there? No, that looks like it's mostly veggie though. Alright, that looks good. In the process of ordering 99 of those for our buffet table. Probably if people have started coming into our open house, they're like, finally, the food is rolling in. And at first it was all these greasy crab sandwiches, but now they got these like healthy veggie wraps, it looks like. So they're probably excited for that. Something not completely greasy. Man, I'm gonna have to look back on my life one day and think to myself, I spent, excluding the 1 hour I spent on the level 100, which was, I consider separate from this. 3 hours, it's definitely gonna be 4 hours. 4 hours redeeming tickets in Splatoon 3. But I'll be honest, I actually don't feel that bad about it. Just considering, you know, this is not necessarily very... I don't consider this to be a restful activity because it requires so much concentration. But, I mean, if I have to look at the glass half full, this is time I'm spending not being anxious about anything. Maybe I should just enjoy it and not try to make something to be anxious about. I'm hoping this stream this is about to hit the 4-hour mark. It's getting harder because now I'm sleepy. already when I'm sleepy, focus becomes something that's really difficult for me. And maybe talking is not helping, because we already established talking is distracting from focus. And it's only going to be worse with talking combined with sleepiness. Severe sleepiness at this point. But I'm hoping... There we go, 4 hours! Yay! I missed the click for that, but let's not repeat that. Let's hope this does not go to 5 hours. But you know what? I'm actually confident it won't. I think it's going to end within the next 20 minutes. I shouldn't say that. It's going to end within the next 30 minutes. But I'm giving myself maximum 5 hours. So 1 more hour after this. But something would have to go severely wrong. And I'm very glad because I was worried earlier when I calculated, hey, we got like 15% of it in 1 hour. Isn't that like 6 hours worth of ticket redeeming? Nah, it's only 4 hours worth of ticket redeeming, it seems like. During the Grand Festival, multiple times I referred to, in the Splatoon 2 days, of me taking lots of clips from Pokemon Shield and Splatoon 2, and exporting them one by one, hand by hand, onto my Clips Twitter account, and then extracting each of them one by one, using the Twitter video downloader. That took, I think, longer than what this is going to take. Oh my gosh, though. Now that I've just said that aloud, and I realize these two activities are on that kind of comparable scale, and how that was like this life-defining memory for me, this is probably not a good sign for what I'm doing here. Here's what they should do for Splatoon 4. For no other reason than it would just be a quality of life feature for this specifically. They should make it, under normal circumstances, it's like this. You can only redeem one ticket at a time, obviously. And Marigold goes through this whole dialogue to make sure you're aware that you already have a ticket active. Are you sure you want to use another one? But you should be able to go into the options and temporarily turn that off, and then have a way to use up tickets in bulk. For no other reason than to get this badge. They won't do that because, like I said, there's solely one reason to have that, which would be to unlock an achievement. And they're not going to make unlocking an achievement easy. But it would be kind of cool if they did, right? I never streamed this long. 4 hours is a long time. The only... it was technically, it's not a stream, but I consider it a stream. The only one comparable to this is, like 2 hours I always seem to get tired. That's where I start to get to my breaking point. 3 hours is really pushing it. There's not that many 3 hour plus streams I have. The only one comparable to this is the Dragalia Lost finale stream, which was almost 6 hours. Because I wanted to record it in one go. So I could, because if I had to edit it together, the footage, because it was like vertical video on my iPad, iMovie does not like to edit in ratios that are not 16:9. So there would definitely be some quality loss. I didn't want to have that, which meant that I was stuck there playing the Dragalia Lost story for 6 hours straight. Because I did not want to upload it as 2 videos. And also, I remember that was in the middle of the summer. There was just one day I had a whole day to just kill. That's basically what happened. Not to mention, that was even worse because I don't think I even stood up. I don't think I walked around. Here, okay, I should tell you, like, every time I mute the mic, I walk around. There's not a ton of chores I can do while doing this, but there's a few. Like right now, I have a plate of oranges in front of me. I didn't cut these. I cut these yesterday. And I cut my finger. I have a band-aid on my finger. And because I have a band-aid on my finger, somehow that did not affect my Splatoon playing. Even though it's my pointer finger and it's on the trigger all the time. It was somehow okay. I guess that means it wasn't that bad of a cut. Anyway, well, I'm eating the oranges. Or I was when I was muted. I did Duolingo. If you notice, there's a certain section where I was fumbling particularly badly back in the commercial crab ticket era. It's kind of hard to do Duolingo and focus on claiming tickets at the same time, but I did it. I'm set for the day now. And by the day, I mean, it's already Wednesday, because it's past midnight now. By a lot. So I don't have to do Duolingo anymore. And yeah, I've just been trying to get some, you know, specifically after, so I get to this part and I click and I hit order and then I do that and I go with it. This part where my octopus is chewing the food that she's definitely not eating. All the guests who are waiting and lining up for free food are eating it. That little window there is like the small window of time I have to do small chores. Like reply to texts. Check my emails. I can't wash the dishes. So that's just gonna have to wait until this is done. But hey, at least I can get up and walk around and stretch. And at least I can sort of not be staring at the screen like this all the time. I still have to because I have to click the button inputs, but I don't have to like burn my eyes this whole time. Much like all of you, I assume you guys don't have to burn your eyes because you're not staring at this for the entire time either. So that's how it's become manageable. We actually, look at that, we've made it 2/3 of the way through the 99 ticket one that scared me. But hey, we made it through the other one, which was 97 tickets for the cash one, so that was good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna sleep so much tomorrow. And then busy weekend. Splatoon and Splatoon. Gigantamax Pokemon and Pokemon Go. And the Sub-Zero's Festival in Genshin Impact. Because everybody decided this weekend is the weekend to put all the events on. So I better rest up for that. I will admit, I definitely knew this was going to be the longer part of the stream. This was going to be longer than however it took for the level 100. I did not I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't expect it to take around 4 hours. I thought it'd be around 2 hours max, maybe 1.5. But no, we are approaching some really bad life choices kind of hour range. It's interesting. Okay, this is actually good though. Once we get this big like 99 ticket stack done, suddenly everything else, even the 29 over there, which I know seemed like a lot back when we were doing drink tickets, that seems manageable compared to this. That seems really manageable. I'll stop doing this. You know how like on in your profile it shows how long you've spent on a game, but it only goes up by like 5-hour increments. It's like so and so many hours or more, and it goes up by 5 hours. Yeah, this stream alone definitely increased 100% increased the counter up. And as somebody who doesn't mind playing a lot of Turf War for a Splatfest, specifically for Splatfest, I mean, I do mind it, like it's just normal. But now, pretty much everything else in this game, and pretty much in all the other games I play, and in life in general, for the next little while, is going to feel very, very, very stimulating by comparison to this. Now that I've done this, everything else in life is going to be exciting now. I look forward to that. I really look forward to that. Sorry, I just eating a few oranges. This is a really good orange. Is it worth cutting my finger for? I don't know. I guess it's not really about that, is it? Look, we're almost near the end. I don't mind talking until the end now. So we've made it to that fact. The Pescatariat Royale. Big wrap. These are the tickets I typically use, but I've been using the team tickets recently because it's the same thing, but if I'm gonna be wasting all the tickets away, may as well use the one that everybody else can share. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that. We're so close. We're so close, and I'm reaching the point where I might just, out of impatience, start to fumble and make mistakes. We can't have that. We can't start fumbling and making mistakes now. We're too far in this. And we're so close. We're so close. That's the thing. It's so tantalizing now. This is like the plane is. You've been on the plane ride, a 12-hour flight, and you finally see land. You've been crossing the ocean for 12 hours. I'm specifically thinking of like flights like I don't know, Hong Kong to Vancouver or Singapore to Vancouver. Is there Singapore to Vancouver? Is that a thing? Well, anyway, a flight of that distance and you spent the entire time over the ocean. So I guess if you did like Singapore to New York, you would hit land and you're still not there yet. But no, flights where you're almost entirely over ocean, and the moment you see land, that's just it's wonderful. Because now you know the plane is going to start descending. It's going down the clouds. You can see all the things you recognize on the ground below. And you've been sitting for so long, unable to sleep because you're in an airplane. This is actually a perfect metaphor for what we're doing, isn't it? You're tired, but you can't sleep. The sun is rising. The plane is finally landing. And if you're sitting at the back of the plane, you have to wait for everybody else to deboard. So you're still stuck there for an extra 20 minutes, and it's so painful because you're so close, but you're so far. But eventually you get off the plane. And you touch down. I bet Singapore to San Francisco is a thing. There we go, Singapore to San Francisco. Some flight where the moment you see land, that's a sign that you're there. Not like Hong Kong to Toronto, where you see land and you still have another 3 hours. This is a very interesting topic. Oh my gosh, and the best thing... Well, maybe it's not the best, but when you're young and it's cool, and things are cooler, because of that, it has a coolness factor. Flights where you go like from Asia to North America in that order, like Hong Kong to Vancouver, Singapore to New York. Although mostly the ones that are slightly closer together, like Hong Kong to Vancouver, where the time difference is like 16 hours, but the flight is 12 hours, and what that adds up to is whatever time in Hong Kong you left, the time you arrive when you get back and you get into Vancouver is like 4 hours earlier on the same day that you left Hong Kong. And that was always so cool to me because it's like time travel. It's not. It's just time zones. But it was time travel. If you left at 6 p.m. on a Saturday in Hong Kong, you got back to Vancouver at 2 p.m. on the same Saturday. It was amazing. It's science is what it is, and mathematics. As we established, I have that will never leave my body. Because it's just part of my primitive brain. It's not, but it's part of my subconscious. Oh my gosh, we're almost there, guys. No, don't fumble. Now remember, I will have, if my calculation is correct, I will have 1 ticket remaining. If my calculation is incorrect, we have to slow down near the last few tickets to see whether I did not count enough before, which means I'm going to hit it earlier, or I counted too many, in which case I'm going to hit it later. And I hope if it's later, it's 1 ticket off, not 2 tickets. Okay, oh my gosh. Okay, what is this one called? We have only 5 of it, so it's pretty precious for us to be throwing away like this. Mega Mountain Gold Marigold. Look at that. That's a feast you share with your family or your friends. Your team, that's the whole point, because it's a team ticket. You put that on the table with all 4 of you gathered around, and you feast on that. Let's go. I hope everybody at our potluck buffet banquet, I forgot what we're calling this now, it's enjoying that. I hope everybody who I've in this lore decided to give food to is enjoying it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do it in under half. I'm gonna do it in the. I said 30 more minutes. We're gonna do it. We're actually gonna do it. It's not even a theoretical now. Marigold and garden greens. Once again, look at all of those sandwiches. Look at all that salad. Looks delicious. Okay, when we get to like five or six left, we're gonna slow down to see if I get it. Imagine my math has been wrong this entire time. We're not even close. It can't be. It's simple addition. It's just simple addition. I'm getting nervous now. I'm getting nervous because if this doesn't work, I've just spent the last 3.5 hours on something that didn't work. And not just that it didn't work, but what have I learned from this? If I spend 3.5 hours on some other project or some other thing, and it doesn't work, like you're building something, at least you can say you've learned something. You've practiced skills. You've gotten better at something just by working at it, and you can improve upon the skill more, and you've taken the opportunity to improve. What exactly skill have I improved with this? There's nothing I can say that I gained from this other than the badge. So if I don't get the badge here, it's gonna be extremely unsatisfying. No, you know what? Unlike all the other Splatoon battles, there's no jinxing myself here. This is a definitive. It's gonna happen, whether it happens now or later, but it's gonna happen now. There's no jinxing, there's no bad luck here. There's just the truth. There's just the singular answer, which is, have I spent 1,000 tickets or not? Oh my gosh. I'm finally gonna get to go to sleep. Oh my gosh! No! Did you see that? Did you see that? Hold on. We need to watch that back. No way. Let's go! Oh my gosh. I get to just hands off, watch myself play for once. Finally. Okay, I had 10 tickets left. So it wasn't one. I had miscounted by a lot, apparently. Oh my gosh, I have 9 tickets left. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I want to scream so much, but it's late at night. I don't want to wake anybody up. And also my voice. I've just killed my voice. Okay. You are going on my banner and you are never leaving. Ever. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Even though I'm so tired, my brain just feels free. Like, you know what that meme? Or like that meme image of the guy, and it's like this blue sky, and it's just like, it has his hands in the air with the chains off. I don't know what that's from. But that does kind of feel like how I feel right now. Oh my gosh. My brain, I just feel like... Yeah, that's how long we've been at this for. My brain just feels like I've been freed. I feel like I've been set free. I've been set free. I get to live again. I get to live and thrive and enjoy life again. That was like being in an exam, because an exam is often like 3 hours too. Except more mindless than that. Although I'm not gonna lie, there's been times where I felt like 2.5 hours into a exam, I wanted to fall asleep because I hadn't had enough sleep and I've just exhausted my brain. But this ain't that. This is not that. Oh, okay. I get to go and I get to wear that into all my battles into the future. Everybody will be forced to look at my Gold Marigold badge. I wonder how the heck is that even possible? Well, you all saw it here today. Is it possible to get the Gold Marigold badge? Yes, it is. With 2 years worth of accumulated tickets. Hello, buddy. You too can get the Gold Marigold badge. And I get to have level 100 on there forever and ever, too. I can finally rest easy. Alright. Well, I'm gonna sleep so much tomorrow. Too bad I have to get up early and do things. And as soon as I get home, I'm just gonna crash, I think. Well, until then, thank you all for watching. I am so happy. I think I have finally beaten Splatoon 3. I beat Splatoon 3. I have won. I cannot possibly lose now. Yeah. I will see you all for Splatoon this weekend. Wizard, Knight, or Ninja, which one shall you all choose? I look forward to meeting you all in battle. I'm probably doing a ton of mirror matches. And yeah. Thank you all for watching. And see you next time. Bye everyone!